this world don't love me, don't give me no rock and roll. Yes, this world don't love me, don't give me no rock and roll. Yeah, if this world don't love me, might as well give myself on home. Yeah, this world don't love me, it shot me down once or twice. Ooh, this world don't love me, it shot me down once or twice. It's got a core on fire, but the poles are cold as ice. Yeah, I'm packing up my things for a transgalactic flight. I'm setting on my speeds faster than light, 'cause this old world don't give me no rock and roll. Yeah, I'm loading up the big rig and setting off. I'm bound for home. Ooh, this world don't love me, it shouts and it carries on. Ooh, this world don't love me, yeah, it shouts and it carries on. It tells me I'm no good, and even when I'm right, I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm packing up my things for a transgalactic flight. I'm setting on my speed faster than light, 'cause this old world don't give me no rock and roll. Yeah, I'm loading up the big rig, setting off. I'm bound for home. Yes, I'm packing up my things for a transgalactic flight. I'm setting on my speeds faster than light, 'cause this old world don't give me no rock and roll. Yes, I'm loading up the big rig, setting off. Yes, I'm loading up the big rig and setting off. Yes, I'm setting off, 'cause I'm bound for home. Yes, Lord, I'm bound for home. Ooh. I close my eyes, the ghosts are getting louder in my head. Stardust days and sunset days, I'm running like a train, but it's coming back, not fading back. All that is we cling to in the night, chasing down this road I go again. Don't look back, don't let go, so what we've had into the day. Let's stay away, let's stay away. Through the mountains, to the hornet's nest I go. Now I'm not getting home without a fight.
Hi, chat. How are you? Ladies, gentlemen, users, and gentlefolk. Hi, welcome on in. I'm Scott. This is the arcade. I'm a little less grumpy than I was yesterday. Geez, let's do that. There we go. Yeah, I'm less grumpy than I was yesterday. I was able to get over 6 hours of sleep last night, so holy crap. My company upped the in-office requirement. Whoa. Wait, what? Hi, Sleepy. Hello, Rookie. Hello, T-Vale. Hello, Shabs. Shabba is like, first. Hello. Wait. In-office requirements. Okay, what happened? All I hear is, fuck this. God damn it. So it was a bit of a tough decision. I dabbled with the idea a little bit last night, and then again, like this morning. Sleepy goes to office probably. Well, no, I mean, he probably has to be in office more frequently than he has to normally. That would be my guess. Sleepy already has to go to office. He just doesn't have to be in office as frequent. You know what I mean? Anyway, so last night and this morning, I was looking at a couple of like ideas for stream, and I was thinking, okay, you know, I could do Forza Motorsport. We could look at Carmageddon Rogue Shift, both games that I have recently received. 3 days a week minimum instead of 2, and the minimum distance to be considered remote is 40 miles, 64 kilometers, up from 30. What the fuck? Sorry for my Portuguese. So it was like there were a couple of things I was toying around with. You know, Forza, Armory Forger, because Day Zero, Boogie finally released the custom map that he's been working on for over a year. So there was that. And then, so yeah, Forza Motorsport, Armory Forger Day Zero, Carmageddon, taking, you know, go back and take another look at the updates that came out for the Gold River project, and, you know, dabble around with a little bit more Occupy Mars, or jump into Star Citizen. With everything that's been going on in Star Citizen, I figured it was probably the best bet. I'm like, you know what, like the current 4.6 patch, they've been able to stabilize that. And as you can probably see now, by the way, chat, if you can see behind me, let me just switch it over strictly to the camera. How's that for a background? Is that not a nice background? Oh yeah, it's a little, I haven't got it perfectly aligned yet, but is that not like, it's pretty nice. You know why? Forza Horizon 6. It is Japan. Yes, it is Japan. Yes, that is the skyline. Guess what? Why? Forza Horizon 6. Our co-workers in India have to come in 3 times a week regardless of distance. Wait, what? Sleepy needs to move further. Yeah, Sleepy's like, Sleepy, can you move your house? what I think needs to happen. Sleepy developer needs to move his house further away from the office. Hondo percent. Oh, and the fit for today, chat. That's right. Don't worry, I have a plan. So at least that's what I keep telling myself. See, look, I got over 6 hours of sleep last night, and I am a much more pleasant human being. Anyways, thanks for coming in, Chad. Appreciate it. I'm a lot more pleasant when I get more sleep, more than like 4 hours of sleep. He just needs to report to a different residence address. Doesn't really need to move. He will not. We will not rat him out. No, I mean, there you go. That's true. Wait. Co-workers in India have to come in 3 times a week, regardless of distance. So does that mean that the satellite office that your company has in India, if the person was 400 kilometers away, they would still need to come into the office, and that's one way they would still need to come into the office 3 times a week? Do they get paid for travel? Do they get paid mileage? Do they have a, a fuel stipend to cover that expense, or transportation stipend? Because you know what I'd be telling my potential employer? It's like, listen, unless you are willing to pay for my ass to haul me that far, I will work remote. Like, that's the thing. Like, Eliza has to drive into Toronto, and from here that is about 160 kilometers, 160-ish. That's about 99 miles. Roughly 99 miles. Depends on the route that you take because of like accidents and stuff on the 400 series highways. So, but yeah, it generally ends up being like, so let's just round it up and say 100 miles once a week. I'm doing the blasphemous thing. I am drinking decaf coffee, okay? Don't you freaking come for me, bro. Don't you dare come for me. That's right. I said it. I'm drinking decaf. Get effed. You know why? Because it's after 12 noon. And I wanted something that tastes like coffee, has the consistency of coffee, smells like coffee, but without the caffeine, because I don't need the extra caffeine. Because again, I'm trying to fix my sleep, not make my sleep worse. Anyway, I'm trying to be a responsible kind of human being. Anyway, we're gonna be, after all the deliberation and everything, I came to the determination that we're gonna do a 4-stream. We're gonna do like 4 streams with Star Citizen, diving a little bit deeper into patch 4.6. I know we've got the Red Festival, Coromore 2956 just wrapped up, which is Valentine's Day in the verse. Red Festival has just started, which is effectively the Chinese New Year within Star Citizen. But I'm more I'm more about hauling some stuff to and from Levski. We're gonna jump back into that. I feel like that's just kind of like the Alliance needs aid, right? And we're gonna jump in. I have recently, by recently I mean I have as of today, applied to an organization. I applied to Imperial Arms. So at some point, we may get into some goodies there. I haven't heard back from Loken yet about joining Imperial Arms. Actually, you know what? Let me just check the things here. I have 3 invitations: Shadow Fox Outreach, Nova Intergalactic, and Next D. Okay, so, and I have applied to Imperial Arms. Okay, so the organizations that have tried to hit me up. Shadow Fox Outreach. Okay, what is this? Fly with precision, strike with purpose. Shadow Fox PMC. Shadow Fox is a PvP focused, piracy enabled private military corporation, and that is why we're going to decline that one. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna let you guys watch what I'm doing here, because I think it's listen. You should always, just send them a message and say, hey, All right, so declined. Boom, sent. Nova Intergalactic. Let's see who these guys are. Who do we have here with Nova Intergalactic? Join Nova Intergalactic and shape your own journey from deep space exploration to combat and rescue operations, all backed by a united, lawful organization. See, now that is something I can get behind. A united, lawful organization. Fuck yeah, my jam. Why join Nova? Becoming a member of Nova will allow you to participate in many of our events and operations, all while providing you with a safe environment to explore the verse. We offer something for every player of different activities and commitment. With the size of our community, someone is almost always online to connect with in order to see new sites, new ships, and explore all that Star Citizen has to offer. In Nova, you will find operations to participate in on a daily basis. An operation is an event that has one goal set on advance, in which every Nova member can participate. I mean, that's pretty cool. Nova Defense. The Sword and Shield of Nova, tasked with the protection of all members and assets of Nova. They are our first and last line of defense, and their duties can be compared to those of a country's military force, to protect and uphold the law in times of peace, and to crush the enemies of Nova when called upon by High Command. The shit got real dark real fast, didn't it? Hell. Nova Corps. Nova Corps is a financial lung is the financial lung of Nova, where every industrial activity has its place and every entrepreneur finds a home. The strength of having a branch dedicated to industry is the ability to combine any and all its facets to increase the overall productivity of Nova. Okay, can I'm not joining them. This was a group that invited me. I already turned one down. I have one invitation in, and that is to Imperial Arms. Imperial Arms is run by the one and only Loken Plays. And they are industry focused. Yeah, I love that too. History, manifesto, charter. Do we have a manifesto? There we go. All skill sets are valued and celebrated with Imperial Arms. New abilities are cultivated through shared knowledge and active participation. We embrace a range of activities, including hauling, trading, mining, bounty hunting, mercenary work, and more, aiming to experience and excel in every facet of the game. Their main objective is to build an industrial base. That's what I'm interested in. It's building the industrial base. Because you guys already know, I love the transport side of things. I enjoy the mining and the salvage. So that industrial base. So when we get the ability to actually build crafters and everything, that's what I'm going for. Anyway, these guys here, Naidu Mining Group. These guys are a mining corporation. I'm going to keep these for now, but the PvP piracy one, I'm just like, bro, nope, not happening. It's not going to happen. Anyway. We gotta hop too. We have supplies to haul. Now we do have a Star Lancer Max to utilize. I also have my Zeus Mark II. Zeus, we are limited with cargo space down to 120 SCU of cargo. I have 234 with the Star Lancer Max. I am actually looking at potentially moving over specifically for cargo. The Max is great for cargo. It has a couple of caveats. The biggest problem right now is the Max is harder to fly solo. So it is one that I'm like, okay, you know what? It is a much harder ship to fly solo. It's great for some crew ops, but solo, not really a big thing. The Raft, on the other hand, the Argo Raft, is much more sustainable as a solo ship, especially for a transport, like for transport of cargo and commodity. So I think that's the route that I'm going to go. We're going to go, first of all, I'm going to wait for the shaders to pop in. I didn't realize that it had been a while since we'd done shaders, so we're just going to have to wait a second. Hope you guys are having a good Thursday. Wednesday. Oh my. Okay, my brain is not fully recovered from not being able to properly sleep. Good Lord. But I do appreciate all of you coming in and hanging out. I really do appreciate it. So what we're going to do is we're going to do 4 streams of Star Citizen in 4.6 and doing the Lifeline for Lavsky stuff. I'm hopefully I'll hear back within the next 24 hours regarding Imperial Arms, and maybe during the course of things, I'll be able to meet up with, get involved in some org style freaking events and operations. But after that, so this will take us up until Coffee and Chrome next week. We're going to pick up where we left off in American Truck Simulator, checking out the stuff that they added in for the Route 66 rework. I've got a better handle on things now. I spent some time actually looking at the cities that they've reworked, what they've added in, some of the points of where you can stop for your photos and everything else. So I was like, okay, I have a better idea of what I'm doing. So next Tuesday, Coffee and Chrome, we are going to do American Truck again. We're going to continue on with the Route 66 rework sort of exploration and discovery. Moving on to next Wednesday, we're going to do 4 streams of Forza Motorsport. It's going to be fresh. I've never played it. It is installed. I haven't even set the wheel up. I was going to do that last night. I was wiped. It was literally, we went raided the Hunter Wild, and I crashed. I crashed out. Like, I was dead ass tired by the time I was done. Sleepy, listen, I get it. I see your table flip. That's some rage table flip. Holy shit, sir. I had that Forza game, and it is 140. Yeah, 140 gig. So we're going to do Forza Motorsport. We're going to do 4 streams of that. So basically, this is how the schedule is effectively going to work for the foreseeable future. My Tuesday Coffee and Chrome is effectively going to be the start of a new cycle. So rather than starting on a Monday, because Coffee and Chrome is already has been growing, especially over on YouTube, I'm keeping that as a set standard. That is the start of everything. So Coffee and Chrome, and then I will start into 4 streams of one game or another. So next week, we're going to look at Forza Motorsport. Again, I haven't played it. I don't have any time in it other than the quick little sort of stupid setup. And I did that with keyboard and mouse. And my God, that was a pain in the ass. The following week, we're going to be, this gives Boogie and the good folks over at Day Zero a chance to get some little things worked out. And then we will be taking a look, spending 4 streams in Armor Reforger on the new Day Zero custom map that Boogie has spent a remarkable amount of time on. The map is fucking huge. It is massive. Like, you are going to be hard pressed to run into people. Like, the previous map we were using was an existing map in Armor Reforger, and it was too small for 128 people. You were literally tripping over each other. So you didn't get a chance to do anything else. You didn't even really get a chance to set up bases or anything because you were tripping. There were too many people. you were tripping over each other. This new map is built for 128 people. It works well. It is beautiful. I was in it this morning. I spent a little time in it over the weekend. Boogie and the crew are working on some issues, some persistence issues. And hopefully the next 2 weeks will. Dude, 800 people? Oh my God. 800 people on a Reforger server? I don't think they have that kind of tech. It's just gonna go sideways real fast. All right, jumping into reason. I might have to spend some time tonight and actually get another stream deck set up for specifically just. I have 2 stream decks. The other one's just been sitting on my desk for like 6 months, collecting dust. It's been doing nothing. It hasn't even been used. Just sitting here, and I got it from my my friend Frightful Mage, who is also one of our moderators. Guy's basically family to me, and you guys can probably hear my throat. My throat is still really raw. Thought you said the map was made for that. No, 128, not 800. The problem was is the previous map that they were using an existing map in Armor Reforger 4 Day 0, and it was not built for 128 people. It was, you were tripping over each other. The map was way too goddamn small. The custom map that Boogie has been working on for a little over a year now has the space to allow for 128 people to actually be on the map, and you're not literally tripping over each other all the time. It gives you space and time to move, right? All right, so okay, turn that off. No, you listen. No, gyms are not evil. No, gyms aren't evil. You just suck. I'm on Levski. Yep. Chat, I actually think I'm already on Levski. Shit. Okay, well, that's not bad. That's not terrible. Gyms aren't evil. You just suck. I know, it's like, this is such a terrible thing to say to somebody when they first come in. We are 7 days away from Dad's 53rd birthday. Both can be true at the same time. I mean, I guess it depends on the gym that you're going to, sir. I guess that's what it really boils down to. What gym are you going to that the gym is evil? Yeah, this is so quiet. He's so quiet, chat. Okay, yeah, we're here. Okay. Do I have anything here? I don't think I do. Oh. Cryopod. Why do I have... Does it matter? It hurts me? Does not matter. It hurts me. Well, that sounds like it's a bit of a you problem then, sir. I don't know what to tell you. That sounds like a you problem. Hi, Casper. That 100% sounds like a you problem.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, okay, so we're here with the Max. Got it. Why do I have a Salvation? And a Drake Cutlass Black and an Anvil Arrow. Excuse me. And a Mole. How? What? How do I have these ships? Oh, is it Free Fly? Free Fly. That's why. Okay. That makes more sense. We're just going to leave those there. I was very confused. All of a sudden, I'm like, excuse me. I don't recall ordering these ships. Where in the hell did they come from? So there you go, chat. It is Free Fly. If you don't currently own Star Citizen, and you have not been into the verse in a while, That might be a good time to come and check things out for yourself. As it is free fly. Exclamation RSI in chat. It will provide you with my referral link. I do not make anything from that referral link. I will be clear. I do not. So if you do decide that you're going to try it out for yourself and then purchase it, I do not receive any financial compensation for that. Where in the hell is my... You know what? It doesn't matter. So there you go. Yeah, we'll just throw that out there. I don't get any kickbacks for it.
Welcome
I get the odd
to the
paint
ASOP
skin
vehicle retrieval
and like
system.
armor stuff.
Your vehicle
Really?
has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
You're telling me to store a ship that did not show up. They didn't fix things, did they? I mean, at least the kiosk isn't broken this time, but... Set up that new joystick I bought for this game. Does SC have presets for certain ones? There are some presets. It will just, in your case, because you're using a Thrustmaster, it will
Welcome
just
to
detect
the
the
ASOP
stick.
vehicle retrieval system.
What do you mean? Chat, how was my ship destroyed? Fuck's sake. This is why we can't have anything nice, chat. Ursa Medevac, yeah, that's mine. This is why we can't have anything nice, chat. All right. Okay. God damn it, Bobby. Yeah, sudden existence failure, kinda. Sounds about right.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Hey, you listen. I want to hear you shit talking the slurm. I'll fight you. Don't you dare shit talk the slurm, my man. I'll fight you. I will fight you in the streets. All right, so that has caused a bit of a complication. Team Slurm is huge in iRacing, hundreds of people. Yeah, uh-huh. Hi, Two Slider, how are you? %33% of people who download the skin actively use it. I mean, that is actually pretty dope. Not gonna lie. I agree. To be fair, that is a solid win from a skin constructive perspective on your part. Yeah, that's not some, oh, that's fun. Click. Yeah, no. That is commitment. They are committed to using that skin because they thoroughly enjoy it. How many cars does that skin work for? Right? Yeah, exactly. It defines them. 100%. Abso-freaking-lutely. All right. Well. Speaking of Futurama, I just posted a link to a song that inspired the theme song for the show. I drove for an hour last night on Miami. Wait. And? Oh, on Miami and Coda. How was it?
Launch complete.
I do thoroughly enjoy the Cutlass, the Cuddy Black as a ship, by the way. All right. I don't think I have enough to actually purchase a raft, but we might. I think we're gonna rent one. So we're gonna head back to Stanton first, so that I can claim.
Shield system offline.
Okay, we want Stanton, please. Stanton Gateway, there it is. All right, boom, done. Let's go. All right, so we're gonna head back to Stanton.
Quantum drive is now on.
This is just I'm not doing anything with the Cutlass the Cutlass Black. We're just gonna use this as a means to get back to our home system. Forgot how whippy the F4 and I spun. Yeah, you spin me right round, baby, right around like a record player, round, 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 round. And Shab's getting that old pool noodle. At least it's not the long pork, Shabs, because I don't think Shabataru wants the kudu. I'm just saying. Any Hypnotoad skins? Yes. Actually, Two Slider has a Hypnotoad skin. The Slurm skin is the Hypnotoad skin. Yes. La Sombra US Psych Rock full version. Oh. I'll definitely have to check that out after, Sleepy. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, so I am currently just all right, hold on. Oh God, I can't spell. Holy crap. There we go. Done. All right. Sorry about that. I was just firing a quick little message off regarding my application to Imperial Arms. All right, so the one thing I notice is ship cockpits get a little funky regarding with the Vulcan API. People keep mocking me on my racing, and my answer is yes. Yep. My answer is yes. IRL friends, all you need is vibration. I have it. Right? Yeah, exactly. Yes. Oh no, it's closing. Damn it. True requirements met. Tuning. All right, here we go. I can't say as I've flown through the jump points with a Cutlass Black yet, so we're gonna see how this thing handles through the tunnel of death. Feels a little sluggish. Not gonna lie, it's kind of oddly sluggish. I should have less likelihood of bouncing off of things going through here, though. There we go. Yeah, I thought. There it is. But my God, boy. There it is. Oh, shit. Oh my God. So the 2040 aluminum profile that I was going to, that I want to be able to purchase to build the sim rig, or rather, build my custom rig from, apparently is no longer available, and I have to resource it. That's kind of a pain in the ass. All right, that was something I came to realize this morning because I was hanging out on. I love how I put it that way. I was hanging out, like it's like some kind of freaking, hey, yeah, all the cool kids hang out on Amazon. Fuck, I'm old. Yeesh, 47 out, get the Gore-Tex. Mountain I live next to is snowed up nice, doesn't happen much. I mean, you know, nature. Meanwhile, the snow here is melting. Yeah, so, Eliza had actually asked me a couple of days ago what I wanted for my birthday. I didn't really have an answer for her. Only because I don't want to show her my my wish lists. I don't think she's gonna be all right with you know, almost $200 for a handbrake, or like $165 for profile aluminum, so I can rebuild a. So I can rebuild a rig. So yeah, I don't know if you guys see the weird stuff in the corners and everything. That is actually due to the Vulkan API specifically. And it seems to be an issue with the Radeon 9070 XT specific. And it's only in Star Citizen for some unfathomable reason. It's like, bro, only the 9070 XT has this problem. What the actual fuck? So to 1500 feet, pretty much unheard of here. Y'all got some real crazy ass cold weather moved in real quick, didn't you? All right, so there's a reason that I'm popping in here, by the way. Number one is fuel, because you end up burning quite a considerable amount of fuel with the smaller ships. All right.
Front impact warning.
Front impact? Where? I don't see no front impact. Chat, did you see an impact? I didn't see an impact.
Deck impact warning. Landing complete.
Yes, there would be a deck impact because we're landing with the landing gear down. I think their system, that was 70 days ago. I don't know what to tell you then. I don't know what to tell you. if you got that 70 days ago and you're only getting the effects temperature-wise now, I don't know what to tell you. Microclimates, 70 Fahrenheit, yeah, was 70 days ago. Yeah, was 70 days ago, right? Yeah, 45 and snow at 1,500 feet today. Jet stream. We've discussed this. The jet stream. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I would love to have a mountain view, by the way. I would love to have a mountain view. Legit. %100% legit. Okay, so we need the raft. Living is a place with topography. Living in a place with topography is key requirement. For me, it has not been an option because any of the places with actual legit topography are too fucking expensive for my blood. Even in Canada. It doesn't seem possible, and yet I am telling you it is 100%. Can't be, well, it's not straight flat. I mean, we have hills. It's just not. It's still flattish. Suburbia for weeks and the land is all the same value except for distance downtowns and everyone drives away anyway. Yeah, well. Yeah, there is no actual notable topography here. Okay, so I'm going to put that away. There's a reason that we're here, by the way. Oh, I believe that. I totally believe that. Get me to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby and get ourselves a snack. Watch the steps. No, I don't want to watch the steps. Rest and relax. Okay, we're going to go this way. Medical, yeah, alright, yeah, there we go, okay. Overhead hazard, Rest and relax, yeah, alright, there we go. Inner station transit, that's what we're looking for, thank you. Let's go to the cargo center. We're gonna go to the cargo center first. I just need reference, yeah. Well, that was the one thing. Okay, so that was the one thing when I lived in Toronto. Toronto actually has a very dynamic and unique topography. It has variety. It's got a lot of levels. Let's just put it that way. And not just because of the overall background cityscape, but I mean in general it has a lot. Do we not have Nomad? Really? That's it? Okay, let's I was kind of hoping that they had a raft, but apparently not. All right, never mind. I was just kind of hoping this would save me from having to go elsewhere to rent a raft, but guess not. Like, the one thing about, like, and that was the thing, living in Toronto, there was a crazy amount of verticality purely because of the buildings. You got the CN Tower, one of the tallest buildings in the world, right? At one point, it was the tallest building in the world. Before, you know, Dubai. But you know, hey, what is it? The Burj Khalifa or whatever it is in Dubai, and then the weird tower that they built in Shanghai. There's like a whole bunch of, this is like everybody's got like, everybody's dick measuring now. With buildings. No, it's pronounced Wiz Khalifa, really? A mole. Alright, well. I was kind of hoping, but I need to now. Hold on. Hold that thought. Hold that thought, chat. No, it's the Burj Khalifa. Jeez. All right. There we go. Where can I rent an Argo Raft and Star Citizen? So the only city that rents rafts out is Lorville. Fuck. Okay, so, all right, looks like we're going to Lorville. Shit. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. We're going to Lorville, chat. We need the raft. That's all there is to. God, this looks freaking beautiful down here, though. Holy crap, this is gorgeous. I miss walking into. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I wouldn't classify walking onto a movie or TV set as a problem. But yeah, there was a lot of that. Hey, why is Will Smith running up and down the subway? Pretty. Oh no, and that's the crazy part is anybody who lived in Toronto knew exactly why you would see like Matt Damon or Will Smith or, you know, name anyone kind of thing, right? Running all over the damn city. He needs to move. The yellow line is down there. Yeah, he needs to move. That's pretty much exactly it too. He needs some milk. Toronto is used as a stand-in for New York a lot more frequently, I think, than people understand. Could spoil all of Monk that. I mean, you could. Absolutely. 100%. Worth it. Kung Fu. Yep. Toronto is New York City. Yeah. The crazy part is now, though, is it's generally now Toronto is actually used primarily as Toronto in filming, right? Which is pretty crazy when you think about it. Like,
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
we're gonna grab that. We're heading to Lorville then. All right. They're really getting their lighting effects are getting a hell of a lot better. All right, there we go. Wow. They haven't fixed that pop-in for the ships yet, have they? Tatanka film it. You just never mind about the Tatanka films. You just quit, sir. I'll kick you in your Tatanka. Right, chat. You heard me. I'm gonna kick him in his Tatanka. Okay.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online. Landing gear up.
All right, there we go. Oop, forgot about that. Then I go and spit more bullets at the freaking hangar.
Impact warning.
You know, why not? Somebody catches a random stray, that's their own damn fault for flying in front.
Front impact warning.
Molina Mold treatment? How? Somebody died out over here.
Shield system.
Okay, while that is spooling, we want Lorville. Okay, going to Lorville, chat. Lorville. There it is. Excuse me. All right. Ugh. Chat, everybody gang up and kick 2 slider in his Tatanka. Triple screen works in space for SC2 crazy shit in triple. I believe it.
Quantum drive is now on.
Ultimately, I'm being honest, ultimately I would like to actually reduce my space down to 2 screens. Possibly, maybe 3. I have 4 right now. I would like to actually get rid of... I would like to find a way to get a 34-inch ultra wide for the streaming PC, get rid of and have it like directly above, right? Get rid of one of the 27-inch side panels that I have and turn the other one into portrait mode. I'm gonna use pilot and VR and on foot on the 49 plan. So you sit into chair, put helmet on, helmet. Listen, if it looks like if it looks like a Rebel Alliance helmet from Star Wars, you're winning, hands down, full stop. You're winning. 3D print, yeah, 3D print a casing on it, or make it look like the some of the glasses stuff from Cyberpunk 2077. Could make it look like a Netrunner rig. Have the helmet to print, just need to carve eye space. Yeah, they have the helmet to print, just need to carve eye space. And the eye space is where you put your goggles, right? SG1 style. Yeah, basically the SG1 style shipment. Yeah, pretty much. Sounds about right. The one that makes you cross-eyed. Shut up. Why you gotta be like that? Why why do you have to be like that? YouTube, you guys are cute. You're awful quiet over there. I hope you're all right. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. It is taking a while to get around the verse. We need a raft. He sees it all. Yeah, sure. He's such a good pilot. Why is he looking 2 places that he sees it all?
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
Yeah, don't worry. We got more than enough quantum fuel to get us where we're going. We'll be fine. This is fine. I swear to God, if I get sick, I'm going to freaking ultimately lose my stuff. I will lose it. Oh my God. By the way, chat, at some point, we're also, so this is the schedule for the upcoming next couple of weeks of streams. We're going to be streaming for the next 4 streams. We're going to be focused on patch 4.6 and doing the runs to Levski and everything else in Star Citizen. Tuesday, as always, Coffee and Chrome. We're going to continue on with the Route 66 rework exploration, look at what they've added in. Next Wednesday, we'll start the next 4 streams where I'm going to be focused on Forza Motorsport. I have no time. I've literally got like 10 minutes in Forza Motorsport. So that'll be the next 4 streams that will carry over to then the following, the next follow-up for Coffee and Chrome. So Tuesday is kind of that's where things switch over, because Coffee and Chrome is consistently Tuesday. So that's kind of the point where I switch things over after Coffee and Chrome. And then so after that, the third, like, so we did Coffee and Chrome. We're doing Star Citizen. Next one, then we move into Forza. After the following one, we will then move into 4 days of Armory Forger on the Day Zero map, on the custom map. And then after that, we'll take a look at Carmageddon. I'm going to leave Occupy Mars and the Gold River project on the back burner until there's a little bit further traction with some bug fixes and everything. Especially with the Gold River project, the devs have been like on top of that. Now, I know some of you would probably love to watch me play Star Rupture, which, by the way, is very similar. It is effectively if Satisfactory and Helldivers had a love child, a secret love child. That is Star Rupture. Explode a Star burns everything to a crisp on the planet every 53 minutes. You've got aliens, you've got pew-pews. The factory games kill me slow. I don't know. I think the thing is, though, is this one, this one is every 53 minutes. You run the risk of turning into bacon. If you can't get indoors and you have to have a specialized structure built to protect your ass so you don't turn into flan, so you don't get flambéed. But then you've also got to have pew-pews and you're getting assaulted by freaking alien bugs and shit all the time. Yeah, exactly. Charcoal briquette. Yep, absolutely, 100%. You get turned into a briquette. I don't know. Listen, I don't know how far I'd be able to get into that, but you know, I'm willing to give it a little bit of time. I'm willing to give it a little bit of time. Oh, my throat is raw. That's probably not a good sign. Actually, you know what? About to drop out of Quantum here over top of Hurston, which is good because this gives us a chance to get to Lorville. We're gonna rent a raft. Is your shelter mobile? No, your shelter is not mobile. You will have to, as you work your way through the game, have to have multiples set up. So no, it is not mobile. That makes it even more interesting. Is the hot sauce on the menu? The hot sauce is always on the menu. Hot sauce is always on the menu. Exclamation dab in chat. Also, exclamation gifts. We are 7 days away from Dad's 53rd birthday. So if you want to send Dad gifts, that's actually the perfect time to do it. What? Why is the shelter not mobile? The shelter is not mobile to make the game more difficult. That's why. Sleepy Developer had his birthday earlier in the month. I clocked a little over 6 hours last night, so I was able to get, I wasn't up and down every hour, so I was able to get a slightly more restful sleep. Still not as much as I would like, but definitely better than what I've had previous nights, so I'm a lot less cranky. I am way less touchy today. Basically, I'm not a grumpy bitch like I was yesterday. Oh, don't put that semi-sane on me. Chocolate milk? Touchy? No, you can't. I'm not telling you can get touchy with me. No. That's just weird. Why you gotta be like that, sir? Why did you have to make it weird? Every time. Every time. I made it all weird and shit. There we go. Oh no, yes, here's the thing. You know the crazy part? Yesterday wasn't insane. Yesterday was just bitchy. Yesterday was mildly sleep deprived. Yesterday was not insane. Yesterday was not a full-blown manic episode. I haven't had one of those in quite some time. But I was kind of crashing out mentally just because of the lack of sleep yesterday, and it was rough. I know I sent everybody from here over to Hunter's channel, and I tried to hang out to the best of my ability, but I crashed. My brain was fucking fried. Okay, we are here to get our hands on a raft. Hangar request complete. Okay. With apparently a free ship that I didn't realize, because it's also free fly. So for anybody who is not already involved in playing Star Citizen actively, and you haven't purchased your $45 basic ship package to get started, now is a good time. It's free fly for the upcoming next little bit. It's kind of the perfect time for it. Okay, so I am currently sucking on one of these. It's a Hall's vitamin D. It's elderberry and eucalyptus, so that is actually helping my throat quite a bit. So this is the Cutlass Black. This is actually the ship that has been provided freely through the free fly. Now, every player gets the access to the 4 ships that are provided for free fly for the next little bit. So exclamation RSI in chat if you want to use my referral code to set up your account and check it out for free today. I don't get anything. I don't make any money from this. It is an endorsement, but I don't get paid for it. This is basically, this ship is built for 2. So your crew quarters, this is effectively just like small cargo. Little careless whisper. Does it have hidden human-sized compartments? We're not going to discuss that openly. We can't discuss that openly. You know why we can't discuss that openly. This ship actually works phenomenally well as a quick drop ship. You can haul guns and ammunition quite well with that ship. Okay, so we're gonna store that. A Helldivers mode. We're gonna eventually end up with a Helldiver style mode. You know that, right? Surprise gift. Best wishes. Thanks, Nutslife, for your surprise gift. Items on your wish list have been purchased. Holy shit. Thank you, Nutslife. And apparently they're already on their way. Holy crap. What? Yeah, wait a second. Apparently it already shipped. Thanks, Nutslife. Give me modular bases, Lego Skyrim style, heavy battle that requires drop. So the base components are going to be modular. They're going to be, basically, they're going to be, the components are going to be modular that allow you to then build the base the way that you want to. So it's completely to your liking. 2 people, some cargo, probably pretty tough for its size. It is, yeah. Then we're farming for objectives as a team. Exactly. Exactly. All right, so let's see. So we can rent a raft from here. Okay, Argo has 67,000 Alpha UEC daily. Okay, so let's see what it costs to actually buy it, because we're already in Lowerville. We might as well check new deals. See what they offer it up, what it costs to buy an Argo raft. Because we've got over 6 million credits, right? So let's have a quick look and see what we've got here. Argo, there we go. We're just buying it. Fuck it. Confirmed. We're just buying it. 3 million? Yep. We own an Argo raft, chat. That's it. Wait, hold on. That's it. We just own the raft now. Fuck it. Done. Done deal. SRV support. I just bought it. Screw it. Support recovery. Oh, that's the towing ship. Right. All right. Well, there you go. 3.3 mil. I had 6 mil. We're good. Done. Raft is ours. We're not renting it. We bought it. One Argo raft purchased. Now when it blows up, you suck even more. Yeah, but I can just claim it. I have insurance.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Hold. So Nuts Life purchased a surprise gift and it is already shipped, which is actually pretty freaking crazy that it already shipped. That was quick. 10 minutes later.
Your vehicle has please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your
We're gonna
vehicle
store
has
it.
been moved to our storage facility.
Okay.
Please visit us again.
I'm not running through this bullshit again. I'm storing it. We will go down to the hangar. We're going to grab it. Then we're going to do some cargo. We're going to get this underway. Listen, by the way, Slider, every ship has human-sized compartments. Let's be perfectly clear about this. Every single ship has human-sized compartments.
To the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Every ship has hidden human-sized compartments. Listen, I can stuff a body in between components. It's okay. Don't worry. Oh, no. We're not talking. No. Ew. What? No. Why? Why would you say that? That is disgusting. What is wrong with you, sir? God damn it. $616. I don't have a ship big enough for that, but 29. Ooh, I wish. 256. No. 256. No. 176. Yes. All right, we're going to Port Tressler. Welcome to our new ship, chat. Welcome to the Argo raft. She's a beaut. Don't mind me while I wander around because I need to remember how the hell to get back into the ship again. Oh, there we go. Hold on, never mind. It's been a hot second since I've flown one of these. How does that thing fly in the atmosphere? It's fucking magic, Billy. That's how. Magic. Absolute magic. Uh-oh, it's magic. Excuse me. Thank you. Jesus. So right now we're kind of, this is all up in engineering and everything else, right? And this is where we have the tractor beams. We go down here. Tell me how a ship like the Pillar of Autumn was able to take out of atmosphere in Halo. Just because, listen, we need to lose this whole idea that things with wings are the only things that can fly in atmosphere, because it's actually incorrect. That is incorrect. So there's the airlock. This is the crew quarters, galley. You know, it's actually a nice little live-aboard ship. We've already done a live-aboard for this. Enough thrusters, it can balance itself. Exactly. Exactly. Sometimes it's just a matter of thrust. It's all about the thrust, chat. Yeah, in-ammo RCS is a real thing too. That's the crazy part.
Systems activated. Systems on.
I would like to throw that up there. Thank you.
On.
All right, and I'm gonna turn the tractor beam off for now because I don't need it. I'm gonna turn the coolers down because I don't need those cranked up right now either. All right, we're good.
You are cleared.
I don't know. My engine pods say otherwise, but you know.
Please visit us again. Remember, if you're contemplating a career change, you should contact one of Hurston's resource managers for information about exciting career.
My 4 engine pods speak otherwise. Well, this is the raft, chat. We are definitely on the raft. We now own this ship. Oh, it's not fast. This is not a fast ship. You're not breaking speed records with this bitch. Trust me. All right, so
Shields off.
you are in no way, shape, or form breaking any, gliding is better than falling, though. Listen, either way, at some point, you're going to have to bend over and kiss your own ass goodbye, so... Yeah, force equals mass, heavy A, it takes more force, yeah, it just takes more force. Rocks don't glide, you're right. Rocks just fall, they drop. Okay, so we're gonna head to Port Tressler. Pick up our load. At some point, I'm going to have to upgrade some components on the raft. Why? There are ocean-going tugs that are 50 feet long. The buoyancy decreases the acceleration. Yeah, that's actually it. Anyways, folks, we're finally on. We finally have a raft. After all this time, Dad finally bought one. We had the credits, so it was like, okay, you know what? It is a very industrial ship. Actually, everything from Argo Industries is very industrial. This is a space truck, chat. This is 100% a space truck, okay? All right, I would like Port Tressler, please. Port, excuse me? Port Tressler. Okay, we're gonna have to go to Microtech first. Okay. I'm not gonna argue. We're just gonna accept it. Hi, Saracel. How are you? Oh. Wow, I keep forgetting how quick this thing will move when you kick the RCS in.
Quantum travel engaged.
All right, there we go. And we are on our way to Microtech. Oh no, this ship can take a bit of a hit. Yeah, it can take a hit for sure. Listen, this ship ain't the prettiest, but I do rather enjoy. The thing is, I actually like a lot of the Argo ships and the Argo equipment. It just has a solid industrial feel. It's the same reason why I like a lot of the stuff from Drake Industries. I'm tired. My brain is mush. So much info dump in school today. I mean, you're re-educating, right? Chat, just remember, no matter what, don't worry, I have a plan. Nat 20s, baby. No, I have a plan. No, Dad has a plan. Natural 20s, baby. Dumb luck has never saved me, trust me. The plane is the first casualty of any operation. Then you're just not planning properly or appropriately. Always be prepared. You obviously didn't do Boy Scouts of any form when you were growing up, did you? I love that. I love that. Jupiter lull, huh? Wouldn't be one of the Sailor Scouts now, would it, Saracel? Don't you name of the moon me, ma'am. Whoa. Why y'all giving me the winks? By the way, that's kind of creepy too. The wink is a little weird. No, Boy Scouts, the Girl Scouts are throwing rocks at me. Well, that sounds like it might be your problem. If they were throwing rocks at you, you need to ask yourself, what were you doing that pissed them off so that they decided you were the target of their ire and they were going to pitch rocks at you? Whoa, whoa, hey, how about we put the chairs down and stop throwing them around, okay? Seems a little uncalled for. Just saying.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, so we're gonna, yeah, head to Port Tressler. Oh, this. They're not moving. I mean, I could claim them as salvage. Maritime salvage rights kind of hold in space, even though it's not quite the same, but it's close enough. Saracel got all them freaking emotes going.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Yes, there we go. All right, so we're gonna load up with 176 SCU of medical supplies.
Quantum travel engaged.
We're gonna see how much easier this ship is to do this. By the way, oh my god, I was not expecting that. A freaking parking lot out here, chat. Why is it a parking lot here? Why are there so many ships sitting here? This is terrifying. This is literally a parking place. This is a parking lot. A source. No, this is, no. It is not a source of meat, chat. Why? Sir.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
No, it is not a source of meat. Why would you even assume? That's disturbing. I don't even know where to start with how wrong that is. So it was you that absconded with my goddamn cryo tubes. 3 of them. We're not selling meat to reavers here, chat. What the fuck? Aberdolf Linkler? Aberdolf Linkler. Listen, you sell live bodies to reavers. They were live. They were in cryo tubes. They were in stasis. They were sleeping because they're sick. God damn it. Can't trust you guys. Y'all trying to eat the people? It's so freaking wrong on so many levels. I don't even know where to start with you. Well, I see it. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Listen. I'm trying to haul medical supplies here, Saracel. That pain, the reavers died from the sickness. Okay. Listen. Listen, I have to throw all of chat under the bus because of a few. It is what it is. I'm sorry. You're not certified. I am. Yeah, there. See, exactly. Twitch Mom's here. You better behave. By the way, Twitch Mom, I'm not being too loud, am I? I hope I'm not being too obnoxious. Who needs to be removed? Yeah, see, somebody's gonna end up in the lotion pit. Somebody's gonna end up in the pit, chat. That's how that's happening. Okay. Somebody is going in the pit. I was wondering what was happening. I can be very excitable. I don't know what to do. I don't know what else to do about the sound stuff. Short of tearing drywall off and redoing entire rooms with mass-loaded vinyl. Or just carpeting the walls. We could... Hey, there's an idea. How do you feel about putting carpet on the walls? Does it... Well, yeah, because they're talking about eating my freaking... They're talking about eating people in cryotubes. We're trying to help during a medical crisis here, and Chad is eating people. What's wrong with them? We're talking about long pork like it's, you know, some kind of, you know, winning prize here or something. It's like, oh, can't do that. A 60s and 70s. Yeah, we're just gonna shag carpet the walls. Honestly, that sounds like the best idea.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
The sound is actually much better. So since I actually blocked the well, I didn't block it. I just sound dampened the cold air intake. It just got very high pitched all of a sudden. I was curious what had you worked up. Here I am driving a truck in ATS. Other viewers apparently insane. Well, now everybody's getting lumped in because of a few. I wasn't actually bothering. Okay, that's good. I'm glad. Makes me happy that I wasn't actually bothering you. I'm glad that the sound is better. Do you have to? You're sitting at the desk for your meeting later, right? Or do you have... You're setting up for that soon, aren't you? I want to exit the ship, please. Thank you. I don't know. I'm very confused for some reason. No? Okay. My brain is like... I am so confused. Chat. I think mom likes to come in and make me paranoid sometimes. Twitch mom likes to make dad paranoid. Sir, you're always feeling spicy. It sounds like it might be a you problem. It might actually be a you problem. You aren't paranoid? Only sometimes. You seem surprised by that. Now that I've de-escalated the situation, I'm gonna go. Everyone be nice to each other and no eating people. There you go. See, Twitch mom told you. You heard her. We can't eat people, chat. You can't eat people. Okay? Eating people is not allowed. Weirdos. No long pork. Okay, this is actually going to be considerably easier to load. I wish there was a way to transport an atlas with the raft. Like that'd be, honestly, having like some way to attach one or two Argo atlases to the rear sponsons, the rear engine pods, or like the rear sponsons would actually be smart. All right, so this is going way faster. Holy crap. So much nicer. All right, so I think what I will do then, I'll get this one, get the 8th one here. All right, so I'm gonna holster this. I'm gonna go back into the ship. I'm gonna try the actual tractor beam. 2 months away, then school will be done. Nice. Nice aspect. Okay. Bye, Saracel. I don't eat people, I sell meat. Well, people are not meat. Say no to selling people then. How about that? Can we work with that? No, well, people aren't sellable meat, sir. No, people are not venison. Deer and moose are venison. Elk is venison. People are not. We're on.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Get remote turret. There we go. All right, let's see how this works, shall we? I still think yeah, honestly, I still think I mean, I'll be honest, I don't mind using the tractor beam that is built into the raft. Actually, it works really well, like surprisingly well. I feel like I should be able to get more cargo on the raft though. I was about to say, excuse me? People are not to be hunted, says who? TVL, listen, Shabataru is all about hunting players in DayZ and then carving them up and using them to feed to other players to give the other players the kuru. Don't ask me why that is a thing, but apparently that is a thing, and it is disturbing. I think some people that need, I can think of some people that need to be hunted. I mean, listen. Okay. Let's see how that works. I could do it in SC2. I imagine you take a bunch of players into ASE, knock them out, feed them to the machines. Wait, what? What machines? You'd use them for worm bait, I guess. And what is... Y'all are... There's something wrong with y'all, isn't there? Y'all are misfit toys. You were all from, like... You were all from the island of misfit toys. Absolutely, 100%. You are all from the island of misfit toys. Right, so the tractor beam on the raft is probably one of the best overall tractor beams, I think, other outside of using the Atlas. This is pretty solid. It doesn't. This is honestly, this is one of the few tractor beams built into a ship that doesn't feel janky. See, that's the disturbing part. Is this is probably why Chubba doesn't like the DayZ stuff on Armor Reforger. It's because you can't carve other players up and feed them to other players and, you know, turn it into long pork to then give other players kudu. You know somebody's working on that though, right? Oh no, it is absolutely built for industry. Yeah, the raft is 100% an industrial ship. Abso-freaking-lutely. This is like a legit full-on space truck. It's not elegant, it ain't pretty. Much like how the Drake Caterpillar is another great example of that, by the way. Oh no, this is absolutely 100% an industrial ship. Oh. When I was playing my D&D game, I was playing a Hobgoblin Hermit Warlock who had no problem eating sentience. Yeah, well, goblins are different, okay? Like goblins, orcs, hobgoblins, all of those creatures, those denizens of the dark and deep are different anyways. See, humans are not made to eat other humans. There's a reason we are toxic to ourselves. Prions are bad for our brains. And guess what? We are one of the only mammalian species on the planet that have prions. And we're toxic to ourselves. Sounds like a terrible character to play. Why'd anyone want to play something like that? It's disturbing that you even know that. And by the way, removing a nervous system is far more complicated than you think. And this is a very strange conversation, so we're gonna have to switch the conversation because this isn't necessarily YouTube friendly. Got to think about those algorithms, chat. No, you're not. Apologize when you're not actually sorry. Listen, I do appreciate that people here are kind of, you know, offside and a little weird. Appreciate it. Oh, well, listen, we've seen way weirder and more toxic shit on Twitch than what we're talking about right now, so. be honest with ourselves here. Let's be honest. We've seen weirder shit. All right, I think this should just about be it. Yep, there we go. All right, we're gonna try to balance this out. Here's the thing. Honestly, at the end of the day, I don't generally get any kind of like weird community strikes or anything, and I do understand like in a lot of cases it is because most people understand that what we're talking about is video game related, number one. So therefore it's like, listen, like relax, okay? It's video game. It is 100% game related. Like, oh no, this thing. This I love this ship. Another one, if another ship that is actually really solid is the Drake Caterpillar. Drake Caterpillar is a phenomenal freaking ship for cargo hauling and super industrial looking again. Exactly, and that's the thing. Like we're talking about Dungeons and Dragons and role playing, like RPG stuff, right? Like it's all games. It's game related. Just like when I'm talking about, you know, Shabataru and Kuru, and that's all DayZ. Like I even mentioned, this is related to DayZ, and it is part of a DayZ game loop, right? For some players, so it's not out of the ordinary. It's not. Okay.
Engines on.
Okay, coolers are good. Yeah. All right. Throw an extra bump in there. We're gonna give you an extra bump too. Okay.
You are clear to launch.
Am I though? Am I? Did I remember? No, I didn't remember to refuel. Fuck. It's okay, we'll refuel while... Okay, at refueling in progress. Do not lift off. All right, we're good.
100%.
Okay, quantum fuel is now 100%. Nice.
Alert. Starboard crash close.
No, we're not.
Gear
I'm a fair pilot, honestly.
on. Alert.
All right, I've got to get some equipment to upgrade this ship, though.
Please visit again.
Shields off.
All right, shields are up. That's because I'm spooling up. Okay, I would very much like to. I see they still haven't fixed the strange little bug here. Oh my god. That's better. Okay. It's a little UI bug, unfortunately, that happens. It seems to be specific. I've noticed specific to the. Okay, we want the next gateway. Oh, okay. It seems to be something I notice is specific to the raft. I haven't had it happen with any other ship.
Quantum travel engaged.
The opening scene was 3 years before the end of the Capital War. Kids looking for food saw a man cut off a dead man's leg. Ended up being the male kid was President Snow from the other movie. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. Well, that explains a little bit. The kid, yeah. That explains a little bit. Just a little bit. Don't be shy. Okay, what do we got here? Your wish list is driving gifts. Thank you. I will update my throne wish list later. Okay, so while we're sitting here waiting, I'm gonna just do this really quick. We're gonna open that up real quick. Thank you. The reason is I want to go. I want Canada computers. There we go. There's a reason that I'm going to Canada computers right now. It's because I am looking. I'm keeping my eyes on specific things. Actually falls under accessories. Thank you. I'm looking again. I'm just keeping my eyes on the ready event. Oh, the R5 racing bundle is $549. I would love that. Okay, let's go to Moses specific. Let's see, what do we got for other stores? Oh, well, that's problematic. Oh, you know, I really dislike this time of year, and the reason that I dislike this time of year is because it's, for a lot of places, it is currently it's inventory. Hunger Games at that point in time was losing popularity, so prequel to the first produced movies. I understand. What is it? JDM is on sale. That is fine. I have more than enough games to handle the next couple of weeks. So a couple of things I think I'm going to have to do. Improve the jump drives on this. We do not have weapons outside of the top turret, and that top turret has to be manned by the co-pilot. So that is definitely going to be a thing. I should probably... I want to actually equip this with a little bit better, and by gear I want to, like, equipment, I want to swap some of this stuff out from the industrial and commercial equipment to military grade. They just dumped the districts into an arena after some training and no place to hide. And, oh, so it was more traditionally like
50%.
So they were running it more like the traditional arena, like the Colosseum. No food, no shelter. Yeah, they were running it like the Roman Colosseum then, right? It was more of a almost like a traditional gladiatorial games, last man standing kind of idea. So there really wasn't any kind of intrigue. There was nothing to it. There really wasn't much to watch. You were just throwing a bunch of kids into an arena, giving them a bunch of stuff and letting them kill each other for sport. Which is a terrible premise, honestly. Like, Jesus. You know what I mean? Like, what an absolute horrid way to go about things. Okay, so, oof. Yeah, as you can see, quantum fuel. This ship burns through fuel fast. That is a bit of a problem. That is a major problem. After watching, stopped watching after Snow started promoting the districts, and the other students started to do the same, and one of the districts killed their trainer and they shot her. Is where I ended.
Quantum fuel, 25%.
Yeah, so we've almost emptied the quantum tanks going from Port Tressler just out to Nick's Gateway, so we're definitely gonna have to find a more efficient freaking quantum engine. I am open to suggestions of where I can find improved components for the Argo raft. By the way, if you're watching and you have extensive knowledge of where I can find some of these items, like better quantum drives and stuff like that, by all means, shout it out. Let me know. I don't classify it as a spoiler in any way, shape, or form. So. We're savage. Yeah, 10 years after the war, Snow's grandmother saying the districts were savage. Yeah. Well.
Shields on.
Grand total of 3,295 miles. I think I'm going to give ATS a break. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. That is a reclaimer. Sitting there. Okay, well. Fetty Grandpa. Oh, interesting. All right, I need to get some fuel, please. There we go. Wow, that is a terrible rate of fire. And I have to fix that up. Jeez. Yeah. Hurry up. Gear down. We're good.
Alert. Front crash close. Landing gear down.
There is no freaking chance of crashing.
Deck crash close. Engines off.
Did that look like a crash? Did that look like it? Were we crashing? I don't recall hitting anything. God, this ship is touchy. Oh my God, you're gonna crash. No, I'm not. Like, stop questioning my flight abilities, Brenda. Yeah, I was about to say, it didn't look like a crash to me either. Listen, Karen, fuck off. I can fly. You know, like. Okay, I think we're good.
Engines on. Quantum fuel 100%.
All right, there we go. Quantum fuel is 100.
Alert. Starboard crash close. Landing gear up. Alert. Front crash close. Shields off.
Oh, Jesus. TVL, thank you so much for 28 months. Subscribe. Dude, thank you. Appreciate that. I'm like, bro, what?
Contact.
Shit. I've been radar too. God damn it. All right. Well, we're gonna jink. We're gonna jink it. Hopefully. I gotta turn all my stuff on for this ship. No. The stations are pretty bulky in this. This ship would freaking explode on impact with one of the stations. Oh shit! That is a Hermes that we just passed by the way. Tuning jump point open. Here we go. Entering jump tunnel. We didn't even have to initiate. We got somebody else in a Hermes, an RSI Hermes. I would love to own a Hermes, but you think I would bounce? No, I can tell you from experience, you don't bounce in a raft. You don't bounce in a raft. The raft hits the station, suddenly stops, and explodes. There is no bouncing. This thing is too heavy to bounce. It just stops dead and explodes. It becomes a bunch of little bits attached to a station and floating around the outside of a station. Oh, shit. He missed it. Okay, that's... Think of the raft as a Cylon Raider bouncing off the hull of the Galactica. Okay? That's basically what we're talking about here, okay? I am the Cylon Raider. The station is the Galactica. The station would incur some damage, but the Cylon Raider is dead. That's Stanton Gateway. That is not what It's very explosive when it comes to impacts. Yes.
Quantum travel.
That would be accurate. Yes. It's very splody. Absolutely. 100% can confirm. Explodes everywhere. Semi-truck, small cabin, place to drive, some storage, large bed. Pretty much, yes. The Argo raft is a space transport. Yes, it is a space truck. Carries a lot of weight, doesn't slow down quickly, and brakes upon impact. Yeah, sounds about right. Yep. That sounds correct. I mean, and that's the thing though. If you just look around, like even the cockpit really isn't like huge, right? Like it's pretty straightforward and small. So we're on our way back to Levski with the Argo raft. We are currently loaded up with 176 SU of medical supplies for Levski Station.
Quantum travel complete.
Here's that's where you're incorrect. I have seen semi-trucks completely disintegrate upon hitting things. So I will correct you on that. The only time that doesn't happen, actually, even when in some cases the semi-truck and hits something that is smaller than it, sometimes they disintegrate on impact. You've not seen many semi-truck accidents, have you? Let me be clear, they're not pretty. Oh, there are much bigger ships, yeah. Now this is classified as a medium transport, but because of its landing profile, I don't currently think that there's an existing ship that this would be able to land inside of.
Shields
All right.
on.
Yep. Okay, well, we hit the brakes pretty hard there. ODST Alpha 9 Kaizath. Grievous. I can almost see the exterior storage usage being used as a locking clamp. So this actually has a docking ring right there. That right there is an airlock and docking ring. So just off on the left-hand side of the cockpit. So it has a more traditional docking ring. So the cargo is actually locked in, utilizing it is effectively magnetics. It's like they're locked into place with magnetics, which I mean isn't so bad for some things, but I can't imagine that would be there's got to be volatile material that you wouldn't be able to use unless you're using shielded containers. And even then though, magnetics would probably, I mean, I don't know how that would really work. You could probably isolate the components or the volatile material inside certain containers to be protected against magnetics. The VIP, huh? All right, hangar request. Where are we going? All right, there we go. Okay. It is very, very busy here, chat. Holy crap. Miner's horn. What the hell, dude? All right, landing gear is deployed. Coming into the bay.
Alert. Front crash close.
Okay, VTOL on. Oy. Okay, does the asteroid have an so there is an internal atmosphere. Listen. Remember, it's science fiction. Fiction. Just remember that, chat. Fiction. All right, let's get into the elevator here. We're gonna take this down. We're gonna exit the ship really quick. I mean, honestly, I would think the way that it depicts that is it does actually seem more likely that there is a slight atmosphere around the around Levski. Why? I don't know why I have these. I'm just gonna leave them there because I can't. I cannot. All right, we're gonna have to move the ship though. Dad's got to move the ship. We're gonna move the ship over just a bit. I don't know. How many different shows how many shows and how many sci-fi movies have we seen where we see flaming wrecks in space? A lot. A lot. A lot. They had a color. It was explained the color was from the atmosphere in the ship. Which would actually track. That would track. Yeah, that would make sense. Alright, so we're in Levski. We're gonna go and we're gonna unload our 176 SCU of medical supplies. Support station. All right, remote turret. There we go. Oy. I would like you to please move over one more. Right there. Thank you. Perfect. Love it. Fantastic. This is a much smaller cargo bay. Ooh, this could be a problem. This gonna be a problem. Oi. Oh, that is disorienting AF. That was disorienting. Again, I mean, there are certain things that they've tried to depict fairly realistically, and then there are some things that, I mean, it's up for question, you know? Oh, that one rolled. God damn it. Oh, that's fine. Never mind. You know what? It's fine. Yay. It went exactly where I wanted it to. This is definitely a lot easier than using the freaking hand bombing this stuff. So thank God for that. The raft was definitely a good option at 3.3 million credits. Thoughts on realism and what I know or think I know. Well, and that's kind of the thing, right? Like, there is so much, there's so much that we don't actually know regarding space. Like, we know a lot as a somewhat semi-spaceborne species on this planet. But that being said, there is still a lot that we don't know. There is still a lot within physics that we're discovering, right? Like, that's kind of the amazing thing. Because, I mean, ultimately, again, like, it comes down to, we don't know everything. But we have the capacity to learn and to study and to develop and learn more as we go, you know? So that's kind of a really, you know, kind of freaking cool when you think about it. But they have tried to keep it, I mean, the stuff that they can, they've tried to keep somewhat as real as they can with regard to Newtonian physics and such, right? I mean, we are still pretty basic when it comes to moving stuff around in space. Yes, it is. Everywhere we go, we leave something behind. Also true. Yes. Can I get that close? Nope, that is as close as it gets. Okay, these are much smaller decks than I thought. Oh, God damn it. Really? Thank you. This is going considerably faster than I was expecting, which I'm more than okay with. That is something, sometimes when you're doing cargo, it can, I know for some people cargo gets tedious. I like it because it allows just things to remain fairly chill. Allows everything to stay fairly laid back, right? When you're doing cargo, even when you're doing, like, you're delivering like medical aid, like we are right now to Levski, right? It's still pretty laid back and chill. I was kind of concerned that we're gonna have a problem with that one dude just outside of Nick's gateway, but thankfully he didn't give us any problems, which is good because, like, listen, what are you gonna do? You're gonna rob a freaking medical transport? Like, what kind of a dirtbag are you in a game that you're willing to rob a medical transport? We're supplying aid to dying people on a freaking station. Like, come on. You are a special kind of dirt if you're willing to hit basically a medical supply transport as a pirate. Like, this is also why I don't advocate for piracy in this game. Kind of against it. I understand it has its place. It is a definite play loop. And I understand why that attracts a lot of people. But I am definitely not the demographic for piracy. It's definitely not my thing, you know? I'm just a simple cargo hauler. I like the industrial gameplay. I want to get into the industrial stuff with the manufacturing and the mining and the refining and, building, the construction aspect was a ditch effort to survive for most. Well, or it was state sponsored. And it became so lucrative for certain captains that they just stayed a pirate. Usually, isn't that what buccaneers were? They're effectively mercenaries. Sent out by other naval powers to raid and pillage and plunder trading routes and everything, right? Might have to stack 4 high. I don't know if I can stack 4 high here. Well, you know what? Let's see if we can. Oh. Okay. Hey. Stack 4 high then. Oop. Oh, scheisse. Not as easy as it looked because of just the way the nature of the tractor beam, right? Oh my God, that gets touchy. Boy. Okay, there we go. I mean, this elevator is supposed to be able to handle 100 or 224 SU of cargo, so we've only got 176. Should be all right. Should be all right. Famous last words, after all, right? Oh yeah, we'll be fine. Don't worry. We're perfectly fine. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I kind of wish that this was a little bit easier to control. Okay. Ah, shit. See. Application accepted. You've been accepted into the following organization, Imperial Arms. Well, 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 chat. We are now a member of a Star Citizen organization. We have been accepted into Loken Play's Imperial Arms. Kind of freaking excited about that. I just see the thing is about the Imperial Arms is I just kind of vibe. Number one, you guys already know. I send you guys over to Loken Plays a considerable amount. But I kind of vibe with the community over there and like what he stands for. A lot of it is going to be like industrial style gameplay, and I'm totally down for it, you know. I mean, no, this one is, most ships' tractor beams are actually about a 4. This one would be about a 6. I was kind of hoping that it would work with the with my joystick. I can move it around and I can activate it but it doesn't have the finesse that moving around with the mouse does. So I hope that is something that they actually rectify in short order, right? I'm not really complaining more. It's more I just hope that they find a way to make it a little more, a little easier to use with the joystick. Okay, there we go. Hopefully it's nice. We'll see how this goes. The mouse is still my thing is like, again, it is an alpha, right? Like, I understand. It is an alpha state title. It is not finished. They still have a lot of refinement to do. It is definitely in a much better state than it has been in the 4 years since I started playing. Yeah. There we go. Okay. All right. You are now a member of Imperial Arms, chat. Boy. When the organization calls, we shall answer. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. Is this it? I think this is it. Yep. This is the last 2 stacks. Oh, God damn it. My complaint about the mouse is it's a little drifty. So the joystick is at the moment is currently it's very complex. It doesn't have the because you don't have a scroll wheel on a joystick, right? On a flight stick. At least my flight stick doesn't have a scroll wheel, so I don't know. It makes it a little bit more complicated, whereas the joystick is far more precise and balanced for movement. But without a scroll wheel, it makes it a little bit different to bring it in and out, right? For your max force and max angle and things like that. Whereas the mouse is very floaty. Yeah, the mouse is still very floaty. As again, it comes down to it's just sort of the nature of the variables and the 2 different control schemes. And I think they just hopefully will figure out a sort of a nice sort of even balanced middle ground between the 2. I don't think an engineering upgrade is required. Tractor beams generally are bespoke to the ship that they're attached to. It literally comes down to the peripheral that you're using to actually control certain aspects of the game. Because right now, like, it's very floaty with the mouse, but I have the ability to use my scroll wheel in and out to adjust the length of the beam, whereas on a joystick, it is very precise. You notice it doesn't float? Like, that's the joystick, right? Whereas the mouse has like a float to it. Whereas the joystick snaps, right? The issue with the joystick, though, is there's no way to control the in and out. Like, there is right now on the joystick, there is no way to control the the beam, the in and out of the beam, right? So the forward or reverse of the beam, you can control like volume exceeded, right? Like, I can control where I aim it quite well, and it's super precise, right? But there is no way for me to control the beam, right? So, whereas with the mouse, I can do that with the mouse, right? I can zoom, like scroll in and out with the mouse. So, I mean, it's again, it's not like it's not a deal breaker for me. It's a minor little, little thing in the grand scheme of things. And I'm pretty sure they'll find a way to get it ironed out so that there's this really nice, happy middle ground for both, right? You need a second joystick or switch between to change the in and out. Kind of, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like in a forklift. Yeah, absolutely. Exactly. Yeah, that is all 176 SCU of cargo. At some point, so this will be one of the upgrades. So you see how I have these two Verapucks here? There should be weapons mounted on these Verapucks. This used to come with Bulldogs. Doesn't have Bulldogs anymore. I don't know why they stopped putting Bulldogs on those Verapucks on the front, but they did. That is something that we're going to have to rectify. Confirm. All 176. Give me my money. I'm going to get paid. 176 to 176. There it is. Holy crap. Alliance Aid, Interstellar Medium Cargo, Hall Medical. Also, as you can see, the engines, this has been a bug for the last two major patches for the Argo Raft. The engines have this weird visual hiccup. Not a big deal. It's a graphics glitch. It's a hiccup. It is a graphics glitch. All right, so if we did that, that means if we go down here, Alliance Aid, your total 30%. Transport. Oh, we've almost got a 50% reward just for transport. Collection and defense. I haven't done any of this. Collections, I haven't done either. Apparently I've done some of it. I'm just more interested in getting the transport stuff, right? Mind you, I mean, shit. Okay, comms. What do we got? Who do we got? Who do we have? You're never poor as long as you're rich in your heart. Oh my goodness. What actual hell kind of crap is that? What kind of crap is that? I would like to leave this channel. Oh, disconnect. Can I pop this out and just get rid of it? Why do I still have this? If anything, it should be this one. Makes no sense to me. All right, we made our money. So a couple of things. Number one, we're gonna put the ship away quick. Okay, lower deck. We're gonna move the ship so I can put it away. Yeah, and that's the. So we're supposed to effectively have like lifts and different like hover platforms for hauling cargo across like loading decks and everything else. We do not currently have that available. We also have a couple of effectively forklift style vehicles such as the Mule and the Argo CSV, but they're not fully implemented yet, which again, we have them available to us. They act more like kind of like a oh shit, what's the best way to describe it? Kind of like a pickup truck at this point, right?
Alert. Front crash close.
Oh, there's no front crash. You just never mind. You mind your business.
Alert. Deck crash close. Engines off. Landing.
We're not going to crash. This ship is so freaking paranoid we're just gonna crash. It's like, its sensors are so touchy. It's like, relax, don't worry, we got this, man. I'm a freaking pro. We haven't even run into anything. We haven't run into debris, nothing. It's been smooth. But before we do anything here, let's pull the helmet off, because gotta get some noms into us. And then we're putting the helmet back on before we put the ship away and go into the station proper and see what's going on here. Carry that, please. Thank you. Eat it. Eat it, you bastard. That's right. We got one cruise left. That's it. Once it's gone, it's gone. Yeah, but we didn't even crash into the station. I mean, like, my flight has been impeccable today. We haven't bounced into anything. I'll throw you right there. There you go. All right. Helmet back on, because we are going into a freaking, basically an effective quarantine zone. At least it should be quarantined. All right, we are going to exit the ship, please. Yet, knock on wood. All right, there we go. Done. Done. That is knocked on the wood. There is something quite elegant about the industrial look and feel of the Argo raft. There really is. All right, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna put the ship away for the time being, just for a few moments.
Your vehicle has been moved to our stop. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
There it goes. All right, after going down, we're just gonna hang out here in this dark and dusty looking space. I'm going to go grab a quick break. While I'm on break, I highly recommend all of you get up, stretch your legs, get yourselves a snack, get something to drink, and I'll meet you back here in a few moments. All right, chat. We're back. I think I'm going to have to adjust my camera here. Just give me a second. Actually, no, that's not bad. All right, there we go. Sweet. Icy, thank you so much for the 225 biddies. Still an amazing television show for when it was made. Icy, how are you? What do you mean, what's up? What's up? I joined an org. That's what's up. Dad joined an org. I'm now officially a member of Imperial Arms. That's what's up. Okay.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
How are you? What's up with you?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the...
I was gonna do the give me back my son, but I don't have enough biddies. I mean, you know, I'll just... Is that good? There you go. And probably make that helicopter now if they wanted. They probably could. Well, so the thing is, though, is at the time, it was a heavily modified... you should have joined the org Me and Thunders. Oh, the one that you and Thunderwolf are in? So the org that I joined is actually Loken Plays organization, Imperial Arms. They're predominantly, it's all industrial gameplay, so I was like, it was right up my alley. And I'm already a member of that community in good standing. Boo, Chaos Crew. I mean, that's fine. You enjoy your Chaos Crew. You have your people. It doesn't mean we can't commingle. That's right, I said that. Commingle. I said it. He's like, boo, Chaos Crew. That explains the chaos in Scooterino's name there. Scoochie Boochie. Offers, please. Offers, please. You priority. You call me disturbed. What do you mean? KC has an industrial division, but is it primarily industrial focused, like as an organization? Is that its primary focus? You mean you have a problem with commingling? Man, uptight. It's industrial and private contractor security. About 50-50. This would be about 80-20. Industrial, the private contract security is the 20%. Okay, so deliver 12 SU of cryopods to New Babbage spaceport for 80K. Only 12 for 80K? Take a minute. I don't... Basically, industrial is a bank roller to fund shenanigans. I got you. Got Stocky to do a blackout today, so I'm in a decent mood. Doodle doodle doo. Doodle doodle doo. Doodle doodle doo. Who all? Okay, so who is the madman behind Chaos Crew, by the way? Behind Casey. I only just joined Imperial Arms, so I'm not, and again, like, again, I understand that the organization is predominantly run by some pretty high tier streamers, so. Yes, you may. I see. You may link it. Am I okay? 70 cryopods. Am I going to be able to get 70 cryopods on the back of this raft? Oh, King Chaos. Why is that such a familiar name? Wait, how in the hell is this dude only got 3K followers and he's freaking... Bruh. We have twice as many followers and he's partnered. How in the hell? Sir. Now I'm upset. Okay, we're going to attempt this. We're going to try to do this. That is going to attempt to haul 100... 70 SCU cargo pod, cryopods. Honestly, I believe it or not. Here's the thing. All joking aside, I don't begrudge anybody who has done well and gotten partnered on Twitch. I legitimately don't. I won't hold that against anybody at all. How big are the cryo? They're smaller than the medical supplies, but there's also 70 of them comparative to the 44 of the. We'll see. We're going to try this. I am going to see if I can freaking stack these goddamn cryopods on here, chat. No, I know how it works. Like, that's the thing. I'm very, and I don't begrudge anybody for, you know, doing well on Twitch as a content creator. I'm not, and you guys have to understand, I'm not about that kind of drama. And I also, that's the other thing. I'm not gonna ever sit here and say, oh, well, you know, poor me. No, I don't have those kind of numbers, you know. And you know what? Like, it is what it is. There is a lot of luck involved in this. Oh, no. I know you're not. There is cryopods, basically 2 SU boxes. Yeah, so yeah, we'll be all right. I think we'll be all right. Oh, shit. Gotta go down and bring the cryopods up first. Oh, I'm an affiliate. I don't do shit. They just want to cut. Well, no. Thing is, though, is they don't get extra because you're partnered anymore, so... And you know what? If he's getting partners, like partner level stats, I mean, fucking bully for him, man. Like, why are you throwing down the Hypnotoad? What are you trying to prove here, sir? What are you trying to prove? But yeah, like ultimately, it's not hate or anything either. Like I don't want anybody to think like I'm hating on, because I don't. I think if you have done well, you are a good entertainer, you know how to inform, you know how to inform the people in your community, you're warm and welcoming and open to new people coming in, and you've been lucky, because there is a luck component in this, right? More power to you. Like, congrats, GG's, like, fucking, that is incredible, right? I don't begrudge anybody for that. Damn it. All right, I want to see how these are going to stack on here. Okay, we got 70 of these goddamn things, so. I want to see how these things are going to. All right, we'll do that. Want to see what is going to be the most effective way to stack these things on here before I jump in and use the actual tractor, the internal tractor beam. By the way, chat, we are 7 days. That is 1 exact week away from me turning 50 freaking free. God, I'm old. But a pure massive. Well, again, like that's the thing, right? Like sometimes you hit it. You hit the ground running, you hit it. GG's. Like absolute fucking GG's. Can I? Okay. All right. Can I stack these in 4? You know what? I'll take 3s. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay. That's all I needed to know. I will take 3s. That works. And stack them 3 deep. Fuck yeah. I'm not... Hey, you're younger than my IRL dad, so GG's. Thanks. Thanks, Icy. Strim Dad is younger. What do you mean you're not attractive? Don't really. I think I'm not attractive enough. You filled your head with bullshit, sir. Excuse me, let me out. Thank you. Who told you you're not pretty enough? You look pretty damn cute in that skirt last night, so I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Systems activated. Systems on.
Tractor beam. There we go. Tractor beam is now officially on. Thank you. I love it. Let's go. I wish there was a way to just pick up like 2 at a time kind of thing. Just like roll them in 2 at a time, you know? So these can stack 3 deep. That's gonna make life so much easier. We got this now. Hell yeah. All right, we got 6 already. 6 out of 70, so that means we got 64 left to load. How have you been, Icy? What have you been up to? How's work going for you, man? Ooh. That concerned me for a second there. I was like, this is gonna suck. Nope, over it. Thank you. Done. All right, there we go. All right, final stack in. Quick and easy, 192,000 credits. Let's go. I just bought this raft today. That's 3.3 million credits. So now we have the Zeus Mark II, or the Zeus Mark II CL. We've got the Starlancer Max. Now we have a raft. So if you hadn't figured out the the pattern here. Dad is buying industrial ships for hauling. I think we're good for space. I think we're gonna do all right for space. It's just finessing all of this stuff in to where it needs to go. Excuse me. There we go. That's the one. Jesus. Okay, so that's 12. Grabbing the cryopods are easier to grab. It is much easier to grab this way than how we were trying to load them last time. And all 70 better make it to the final destination, Wolf's Head. When I do my final count on the other end, they all better be there. If they aren't, I'm going to be mounting your head. Don't you act all shocked, sir. Anonymous throwing down that gasp. Don't even. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, please. I think it's okay. Yeah, I think we're all right. Sitting over there, Mr. over there, gasping away. There it is. Aha! I found you. Like we keep saying, definitely need to catch up on live chitty chat. Yes, I know that you've been really busy though. Like work's got you running like all over the place. And I'm glad that, like, honestly, like I'm legit happy that like life's kind of keeping you on your toes and keeping you busy. The same thing with you know, Kyle and Anna. I mean, I miss you guys, but I understand y'all are grown-ass adults. Cargo trebuchet. You just stop. Cargo trebuchet. Really, T-Ville? No. You get Yoshi's ass off my... Why are you slapping Yoshi's ass? Why is Yoshi twerking on my screen? What the hell is wrong with you guys? And Yoshi sitting there twerking. This isn't like a 90s club date. What the hell?
You're not just wrong, you're stupid. Now wait just a minute. And you're ugly, just like your mum.
Whoa, hey. Hey. Those are fighting words. How dare you tell me that I'm ugly just like my mother? How do you know what my mom looks like? That was Yoshi. That was to Yoshi. Yeah. Sure. Dare you insult me and my mom? How dare you insult my mummy? Trying to get these to line up well is like kind of insane. Is there a way to zoom in while I'm in this mode? Because that would be great. I need like a zoom. Well, I mean, to be fair, it is Yoshi, and Yoshi's mom probably isn't very attractive. Yoshi themselves is not a very attractive creature. Weird little dino buddy. Yeah, that's 24. Oh, 7 days, chat. 7 days and counting, and Dad's birthday is here. What are we going to do for my birthday? Actually, I already know what I'm doing for my birthday. We're going to be jumping into Forza Motorsport for the first time. Jeez. Because so I see. I'm gonna fill you in because you only just joined in as a moderator. You should probably know this. So here's the thing. We already know that Tuesdays has become like known for coffee and chrome, right? So Euro Truck or American Truck, like one of the trucking simulators, that is Tuesday, right? Coffee and chrome. That is also then my weekly reset stream. So that is, if I'm like working on, that is the following day, Wednesday would be the day that I would actually start a new game that I'm going to play or like sponsored stuff. So seeing as how yesterday was Tuesday, it was Coffee and Chrome. Today we're actually currently working in Star Citizen for the next 4 streams, right? I'm working on the stuff for Levski. I figure, so I'm going to kind of start doing like, we'll do Coffee and Chrome on the Tuesday, and then Wednesday starts into 4 days of this game, 4 days of this game, 4 days of this game, right? So the next 4 streams, like today, tomorrow, Friday, and Monday, are going to be Star Citizen. Then Coffee and Chrome, so it'll be American Truck because we're going to be spending time with the the Route 66 rework in patch 1.58. But then, so next Wednesday, which will be my birthday, would be the first of 4 for Forza Motorsport, right? Then after that, it will be we'll be jumping into 4 streams of Armory Forger on the new Day Zero custom map that just recently launched. That Boogie has been. I'm getting those cryopods. You are not getting these cryopods. You leave these damn pods alone, sir. I have 70 of these. I want all 70 to make it to their end location. All 70. All pods accounted for. Do I make myself clear? And again, the only thing I think short of, having sponsored stuff come up, I'm going to just sort of maintain that level of commitment to, this is the game that we're playing after, so following Coffee and Chrome on Tuesday, this is the next game that we're going to play for 4 streams. We're going to check it out, spend a little bit of time, right? No, they all need to have the bodies that are supposed to be in the cryopod. We are not snatching these. You are not selling them to reavers. These are not meat. These are people. Because I have to, there's a manifest. The manifest has to check out, sir. One thing I do kind of wish that we had here, though, I wish we had lights on the back end of this. The tractor beam should have lights. No. These are going to a medical center because these are patients going in for treatment. Therefore, people need to be in them so that Dad can get paid. Okay? And you heard Twitch Mom when she was in here earlier. We're not to be eating people. You are not to be eating the people. Okay? You'll get paid, and hundreds of reavers will die from the disease. These people did not sign up to be sacrificed, sir. We are just the medical transport at this point, okay? We are making sure they are getting from here to medical care, not to be fed as livestock, okay? Icy, remember how I said you're a broken toy? You're right. You all came from the island of Misfit Toys. All of you. You get paid, I get paid, Reavers die. Okay, 1 second, hold on. That was just the bank. Sorry about that. What's really funny is I looked over to see how the phone call was going, and that's what you were putting. You're gonna say one moment. Can you see me right now? Am I wearing pants? How many fingers am I holding? Oh, that was just the bank. So there was some suspicious activity on my account over last weekend. So they were just asking some questions regarding that. So I was just providing them with some details for them to go back and verify some stuff, and they were just verifying the last couple of charges that I am aware of on my card. So it was like, yeah. And the answer was no. It was the middle finger. No, I can't see you. And yeah, the answer is no. I'm holding up the middle finger. See, here's the thing is, it is very strange sometimes. It was just one of those, like, so they thought that there was some suspicious activity on my card, to which it is like, no, it is not suspicious. Yes, those are my actions and my activities with my card. Yes, I'm aware of this, and this. Don't worry about it. It is being handled. It was because, so here's the thing. It was just because the card has been used in places that I don't frequent, right? That's what it was. Like, yeah, just because I don't regularly go to these places doesn't mean that they don't exist on my list of places to go. Yeah. Except for when I do. That's right, and that's exactly it. Except for when I do. It's like, bruh, like, come on. I don't have to worry. Trust me, that is not going to be a problem. I don't even think strip clubs should exist. I don't even think they should exist. And you know the crazy part? My dad owned 2 of them. No, I rarely go, but except for, like, I've been a little more frequently just because of doctor's visits and stuff. Yeah, my father owned 2 different strip clubs. And when he retired and sold the farm, he took that money and he bought into his first ever strip club. I was in college at the time. I was putting myself through college. My father did not pay for any of my post-secondary education at all. I paid for it my fucking self. I mean, he made money at them, so they must have been good. He made money, so they had to have been good. I can neither confirm nor deny. Let me just be perfectly clear. When my father opened, bought his first strip club, we still had $2 bills and $1 bills. Anyway, it was never my thing. It's just not ever been something that for me, it's like, it's not a form of entertainment. I don't want to go and watch some woman take her clothes off that I don't know. I don't give a rat's ass. Like, I don't fucking care. Right? It's not a thing. I don't find it attractive. I don't find it appealing. You know, I would rather save that for, you know, somebody I am actually in a relationship. Call me a prude, call me a stiff, whatever you want. I don't care. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's just not my thing. When I got married initially when I was 28, to say that I had a boring bachelor party because both my groomsmen and my best man were told in no uncertain terms am I ever going to set foot in a strip club for my bachelor party. I will go out and I will have drinks, we'll have a good meal, we'll have a couple of cigars, shit like that, but I am not setting foot in a strip club. They went to a strip club after I went home. My groomsmen and my best man went to a strip club themselves. I didn't go with them. I went home. I fucking slept. So my bachelor party, because my bachelor party was the night of, was the night before the wedding. But yeah, no, my dad has owned two strip clubs. Again, I still remember after he bought the first place. This was actually after my dad and I had started talking. I went in, and it was before they were open. So my dad is just like, he's down, he's doing inventory, he's taking stock of what's there, what's got to be ordered for liquor in it and things like that. Was it Frightful? Yeah, Frightful was my best man when I got married at 28. Frightful Mage was my best man. Of course it was Frightful. Did you even have to ask that question? Of course it was. I remember distinctly going in to talk to my dad, and he's downstairs. This place had, so it had 2 floors. They had a dine-in sort of restaurant area too. It's really weird. And they had 12 rooms. Now the rooms were motel rooms. That the girls frequently stayed in when they were there, like whoever he had there for as dancers. They got first dibs on the rooms. Anyway, so like I said, to say that my dad made money with it, yes he did. Again, it was never really my thing. I remember going in, it's just before noon. So the place isn't open because I didn't like going in when it was open. I didn't want to be there when it was open. It's, yeah, not my thing. So I go in upstairs to the apartment. The woman that my dad was with, I'm like, hey, like, is dad around? And she's like, he's downstairs. He's in the bar. He's taking stock. He's, putting in an order, liquor order because, we ran pretty dry on a couple of things last night. I'm like, okay, thanks. I knew it was time, like, before the place was open. So I went down. And the reason I would always only go in when the place wasn't open was because otherwise, as the boss's son, you guys all know what a club usually does when you're the boss's son. So they put charges on the restaurant, so the card statements show as a steakhouse, not a club. Anyway, a couple of the girls were down there because they were starting soon-ish. I would always try to scooch around and go to the far side so I could just hide in the corner because I didn't want to even be there. And it just, I don't know, like the vibe for me was always, I just never felt comfortable with it. Don't ask how I know that. I don't want to know how you know. You know what? You just keep that to yourself. I don't want to know how you know. This is weird that you know that. So they can put all the charges on restaurant so the card statement shows a steakhouse and not a club. Uh-huh. I see. Do you have something you want to share with us? But it was always this weird vibe because, I'd walk in there and it'd all be like, oh, How about you come and I'll give you a free dance? It's like, I don't want any of this. I'm just here to talk to my dad. I'm here to talk to my old man. I want to get the fuck out. Right? Like, just, I'm here. I'm only here for like 5-10 minutes and I'm go. It's just, means one bill, not five. Yeah. No. The smallest bill is a $5 bill, is what he was saying, right? Loonies and toonies hurt when thrown. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. The funny thing was when I did my road trip, I made it all the way to Phoenix before my bank froze my card because I forgot to put travel plans on my card. Oh, shit. Damn. But yeah, no, it was just, again, it was, I don't know. It always, to say initially that I was disappointed in my father when he sold the farm and he used the money from the sale of the farm to buy a strip club. Like, what do you do with that? And then he sold that place and bought another place, a larger space. Now, the funny thing is, though, is I love this. This is great. The place where my dad had the strip club, the first one that he bought and was running. The county. Upgrades, people, upgrades. The county that he was running it in was the county that we grew up in. Must be a good businessman to be able to just change industries and be successful. I mean, my dad was smart. My dad, see, the thing is like, ultimately, my dad, the farm was never the business. The farm was my dad's hobby. My father was a civil engineer by trade, and he worked for the federal government of Canada. So he made a decent buck.
Engines on. Launch complete.
He bought the farm,
Alert.
pretty reasonably priced, sold it for a shitload of money, and then took that money and opened a business for himself. Yeah, my dad was an interesting individual. Let me tell you, it's a thing. It is. Man, my dad was wild. I'm pretty sure he had ADHD. I swear to God, my father had ADHD, and he couldn't keep it in his pants. So. I might actually have half siblings out there that I don't know about because my dad couldn't keep it in his pants. So basically, everything that I have done in my life has been a reflection of who my father was, so that I wasn't my father when I became a grown-ass adult. I didn't want to be my dad. My dad was not my fucking hero. My dad was not my role model. My father had a lot going for him. I love my father, and I know he cared deeply about me. But my father was not, by any stretch of the imagination, a fucking role model or a hero to humans. Let me engineer this bridge. To let me take care of these animals and land. To let me manage volatile young women. Pretty much exactly. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yep. Yeah, it was an interesting time, and then, I mean, what ended up changing was he quit drinking. That was actually that's what changed a lot of it. It came down to, health and obstructed shit. Can't be obstructed. Can't be doing this obstructed crap here. Okay, that took a little bit longer than I wanted. Yeah, this is some legit full-on freaking dad lore, though. Holy crap. Obstructed. Still obstructed, huh? Obstructed. Oh, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Clear. Let's go. Where's the quitting drinking on the farm to strip club timeline? After the strip club. After he bought the second one. There were some health issues that came up. So he sold the second one. And quit drinking, quit smoking. And by smoking, I mean he was like a pack and a half, 2-pack of cigarettes a day kind of smoker. Wasn't into the drugs. Made a lot of lifestyle changes. Repaired a lot of bridges with the family. Yeah, it was pretty standard for the day. Yeah, it was. It was, again, it was like he was a complicated individual, and I don't hate on my father for being the person that he was. I learned a lot from him, but I also learned a lot by not repeating the things that he didn't. Right? Like, one of the reasons why, like, I used to hear this growing up from, like, people all the time, especially when I got into high school, that I was going to be exactly like my dad. I was gonna, you know, everybody was convinced that I was going to be an alcoholic and I would be a womanizer, and, you know, just everybody was just 100% convinced that I was going to be exactly the same kind of person. What's the opposite of a strip club? Standard 9 to 5, wearing a fucking suit and a tie. And having nothing to do with strip clubs at all. Nothing. Bubkiss, zero, zip, zilch. Not a single bit. Working in an office 9 to 5. Not going near a strip club. Not womanizing. Not being misogynistic and not paying women to take their clothes off for gag. Being moral and ethical. I know, it's terrible, right? No. None of the above. None of the above. Turn that off. I'm like, why is my radar off? That is a terrible idea. All right, there we go. I know. I became very dull and boring. I took on a traditional desk job. Wow, I think we just scraped paint off the ship, by the way, chat. I think I just scraped paint off my ship. That turret was pretty damn close. Here's the thing, I met my now ex-wife working as a DJ to put myself through school. The funny thing is, I actually made more working as a DJ on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday nights than I did when I got my desk job. Which is fucking crazy. Like, when I was in university working as a DJ in one of the local clubs in London, Ontario, was great. It was a great experience. And by the way, as a club, it was an actual legit, like, dance club. Like, it was only open, you know. It was always, like, top 40, Eurodance, trance stuff. It was an old bank, which is really cool because the shooter bar was the old vault. Fucking wicked as hell. It's called Monopoly. Club Monopoly in London, Ontario. doesn't exist anymore. Hasn't existed for decades. It's such a great place. A lot of fun working there. But that was great because I was in it was college university years, right? Like I did 3 years college and a 2-year university upgrade, get my degree in engineering, but I didn't go civil. I went electrical engineering. And the crazy part is during the initial time that I started my my post-secondary education, my dad was pissed off at me and didn't talk to me for a couple of years, and this was pre him buying a freaking strip club, the first one out of 2. And it was because I wasn't following in the family footsteps, and I wasn't going to be a civil engineer like he was, and my grandfather was, and my uncles were, and on my dad's side and everything else, right? Like I wasn't following the family footsteps. So it's definitely a thing. All right, so we're going to New Babbage. But as far as I was concerned, my dad had zero say in what the fuck I was doing for school or how I was going to live my life because I was paying for it. He wasn't. So he got no say. Apparently he didn't vibe with that, if you know what I mean. Excuse me? New Babbage. That is a target. Yeah, it's I have kind of, I grew up in an interesting time. And you know the crazy part is though is, well, it was his problem, but I mean again, things were mended, right? Like when he reached out to me and then stated that he was proud of me, but then went on to want me to actually, the first strip club that he wanted me to manage it for him instead of going and doing my boring ass 9 to 5. He wanted me to manage the club for him. And as it turns out, the reason he wanted me to manage that club for him was because that was the point that he was looking at selling that one club and buying the second one. But I think what it was is he wanted me to manage the first one so he could go and buy the second one and run it himself. So he had 2 of them. And I told him no. Again, it's not my bag. It just, I'll be honest, it gave me the ick. It gave me the ick, man. I didn't feel comfortable with it. I thought it was disgusting. I thought it was immoral as shit. And I'm not some kind of like super religious nut or anything. It's just, that's just honestly how I felt about it. I thought it was disgusting. Crazy part is, as it turns out, after spending 20 years in Toronto, I have friends that are ex-sex workers that, you know, put themselves through university and college and getting degrees and everything else as escorts and the like. Like, they're decent people, but when I was younger, I didn't think that way. I thought I was very rigid in a lot of my thought process. And they were literally using what they had available to them to be able to make ends meet, to be able to make do, to be able to try to grasp a better future for themselves. And I know that that's not always the way it ends up working out, but it does sometimes work out that way. The problem is people are always willing to dig up that kind of a past and use it and weaponize it against someone who's done that stuff. I, to this day, still don't feel comfortable going to a strip club. Now it's just, number one, I'm too old for it. It would be weird because I'm pretty sure to be like, my stepdaughter and, you know, my oldest daughter, they're about the same age. Like, they're both almost 20 years old. Like, that's what it would be like. It'd be weird for me as a dad, as a girl dad. It would be really weird for me. Like, percentage chance of good, for good, a lot less than bad happening. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just, it's super strange, right?
50%.
And again, to each their own, right? Like, there are people who enjoy that kind of entertainment, and that's fine, right? Get strips of steak. It's not a steakhouse, AC. I will go for a nice Wagyu. So you want, listen, you want to do something nice for Dad sometime? Get me a nice Wagyu. 3 days from 52 means anyone under 34 might as well be a kid to me. Yeah, listen, I'm right there with you, Wolfshead. I get what you mean. I absolutely 100% get what you mean. I don't know. It's really strange. Part of the reason why I got out of DJing was, number one, because, my, at the time, fiance, there had been a really bad stabbing out in the parking lot. It kind of spooked her and she got worried. Right. And literally what it was is somebody walked around the corner towards the parking lot to go heading towards their car and got stabbed because they interrupted a freaking somebody getting mugged, and they died. And that for her was it wasn't a regular occurrence,
25%.
but she was like, that's it. It's like, quit. You need to. She's like, I can't. And I kind of agreed with her at the time. Like, at the time, I agreed with her. I wasn't going to argue. I was like, no, you're right. They can. Yeah. They definitely can. So it's just, and again, like, as you can, like, I'm not coming off as like some altruistic kind of human being either here. Like, I'm not. It's just, I guess I have just this weird perception of things and a weird way of looking at ethics and morals. No, they can. Gentlemen, here's the thing is they can attract. I think, again, it comes down to, it depends on the region that the businesses operate. Yeah. But the same can be said about a bar or a liquor store, gas station, any business, even coffee shops. It is, when you think about it, it is kind of crazy how that stuff all works out like that, right? Yeah, I don't know. I miss my dad. This is, it's been 11 years since he passed away. Or rather, will be come September this year. Just like, in 7 days, it'll be 11 years since the house fire that wiped everything out. Or banks can attract unfucking wanted attention. Look at all the scumbags that work at banks. I just genuinely try to live my life to the best of my ability as a good person. And I tend to try to avoid trying to, like, taking advantage of others. And I don't know, I think the weird part is, again, this might seem kind of weird, but I've always kind of felt that, like, going to a strip club and engaging in that kind of entertainment to some extent is taking advantage of somebody else. Like you're taking advantage of another human being. Because the worst part is, the crazy part is, I don't think anybody really realizes exactly how common it is for some of these places to be used to traffic young girls, like young women. That a lot of these places are just fronts for. I don't believe that my dad ever did that, but. And I don't have anything to state that he ever did. Because the one thing I can remember any of the times that I went in to go and talk to my dad, because I was up in the local area. The county that we used to live in actually passed a law after he sold the place to the next incoming owner, that another strip club could not be opened in the county. So once that place shut down, that was it. They were never going to have any kind of a strip club or adult entertainment allowed in the county. They made it law. So the funny thing, and the guy who bought it from my dad ended up burning the place. The place burned down 2 years later. This is kind of funny. But anyway, no, like, I honestly don't think my dad ever conducted himself in any immoral way towards any of the staff. Got a Gulfstream ball cap. That'd be cool. Dude, that's the kind of thing that you wear when you're streaming like Microsoft Flight Sim. So you guys might wonder why we're on this the Scott's Arcade dad lore. And the reason for that is because I miss my dad. I did learn a lot from him in a lot of ways. I used to accuse him of being a hypocrite all the time, because it was one of those, he was a firm believer in do as I say, not as I do. And I think ultimately at the end of the day, it was because he wanted my sisters and I to be better people than how he was. He wanted us to grow up to be better than he was. And like, it just boils down to, I miss him. You know, it's... And the reason that I've been doing this for 10 years is because me doing content creation, becoming a content creator, doing the YouTube and doing stuff on Twitch and streaming, was my dad urging me before he passed away to do something for myself, to build something for myself that I enjoyed and that I was passionate about, rather than building someone else's future. This is actually the spaceport. This is the spaceport. Why are you going... You motherfracker. I hope your shit gets impounded, dick.
Hello again. It looks like you still have a space waiting for you.
No,
Just bring
I
your
don't.
vehicle in, and we can take care of the rest. Hello.
Well, that was a weird interaction. That was another player. Get inside, blow him up in a raft. You saw what he was flying, right? That Gulfstream cap would be dope, by the way. Just for the record.
There we go. Found you the perfect spot.
Anyway, so yeah, it's just kind of me reminiscing, because the reason that I'm here and the reason that I stream on Twitch and that I stream on YouTube and in this entire journey of content creation and everything is purely because it was my father, again, urging me to do something for myself rather than making someone else's future. That I was trying to work on creating my own future and generating someone else passive freaking, not generating wealth for someone else, but rather, trying to work on building something for me that was my own thing that I was passionate about, and I didn't want to end up like he didn't want to end up seeing me doing what he had spent so much time when he worked as an engineer for Public Works Canada, right? Like, he didn't just, I think ultimately what it boiled down to was he knew what running a 9-to-5 for another business would do for me or do to me. He always just fucking knew. Always knew. Oh no, the raft is wholly unique with regards to a lot of things. We're gonna have to back this in a little bit more, by the way. Gonna have to move that raft in a little bit more, chat. If I end up back in Alaska, which is more likely going to happen sooner than later, I'm thinking of getting Starlink and doing IRL farm stuffs. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, life is short. You might as well make the most of what you have available to you and do what you can to make it enjoyable for yourself. Yeah, right. TikTok landing gear, for example. Oh yeah, no, the raft is pretty basic as ships go. It is very, the raft I find is actually probably one of the better designed ships in Star Citizen. Now, the raft has not had its gold standard final pass. I do believe it has not had that. We're just gonna back this in real tight, like, there we go. I think that might be, yeah. Okay, yeah. Means less places to break. You would think that, right? That isn't always the case. Might be ending up at my grandparents' property helping out, so I would love to be able. That would actually, honestly, I would watch that. That sounds cool as fuck, man. I would have 100% watched that. Hell yeah. Alrighty, well, we got Yeah, let's see if we can actually pull this up. I wish I could do 3 at a time. Be able to pull 3, like something like this, you should be able to pull 3 off at a time, right? Or multiples in general. Those pods are empty, by the way. No, they're not. Why long duration space probes use plutonium as a source of energy? They can't be empty because these are patients. Contracted cryopod, 150 kilograms. So no, it is not empty.
Johnny's been driving since well before dawn. He's trying to get there before he loses all his songs. He's been looking for some he ain't never gonna
I guess in some way I think I'm just kind of rambling.
heaven, a little peace of mind. But something was blazing on the side of the road.
Delicious. Long half-life. Hey, strap that poor sick person. They're cryo tubes. Listen, they're sleeping, okay? They're not gonna know. They're cushioned. They're fine. They'll survive their experience. They're not injured. Besides, they're here for medical care anyways, so, you know, like, staff will get to them momentarily. Wolf said, by the way, if I get a report back from my bosses on this contract that the bodies were missing, I'm sending them to you. I'm sending the UEE Navy to you. Okay? Stop sexualizing me, Slider. How dare you? Fucking, oh my god. Hitchhiker on the bright. Listen, it won't be hard to find you. Ah, god damn it. All right, loading these was a lot easier than unloading them, by the way. Oh, that one I dropped. I'm sure they can find you. I'm sure they'll find you, Wolfshead. She was a hitchhiker on the bright side. When they left, she was a supernova. There's another isotope. A Mersican, 432-year half-life, 150 energy that can also be used as the same type of reactor. That's cool. You lost in me. Lost in. I don't like how these things are just dropping off like that. That makes me very nervous. The issue comes that this is like the tractor beam itself is not super accurate. So you see where the reticule is, right? It doesn't always go because it kind of like it wavers. It's like shit. So that's 12. Oh, I am not feeling great. Byproduct of civilian nuclear reactors a lot. Easier to bait me with more cryopods, trackers on pods. Remember how I was saying sleep deprivation opens your body up to immune system issues? Yeah, let's just say that the scratchy throat is getting scratchier by the moment. And my sinuses are starting to fill up. Yeah, exactly. Always has. And when you go 4 days with terrible fucking sleep and not properly sleeping, not by choice, trust me. It wasn't self-induced. I did everything I'm supposed to be able to properly get sleep, but body had other ideas. Unfortunately. So different uses. Plutonium is for deep space. The other one is for closer monitoring probe satellites that need less energy. Well, and not only that though, is a lot of the probes that we manufacture now too are built with some form of solar energy extraction, right? So a lot of them have these very intricate mechanical, effectively, for lack of a better description, wings that unfold when they get into their preferred orbit of choice that then allows them to unfurl solar panels to use as a power source as well, right? Well, and that's the thing, right? Like, yeah. But I mean, for more local, like you're using something that is being put into, say, synchronous or geosynchronous orbit over top of Earth, for, you know, monitoring whatever. See, this is the thing I don't. Is we moved the bottom one without meaning to, because this thing is not accurate at all. You mother trucker. Not far enough back. All right, that's better. There we go. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Jesus. See what I mean? This thing, I wish that this was just a straight out, like... I wish this was a straight out beam. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Thank God. Jesus. This is taking way longer to unload than I wanted it to. Oh my God. The point to which the eyes become burnt, like feel like they're burning, is usually, and the nose and throat are raw, is usually a pretty clear indicator that something has gotten into my body. Also, that means Dad is going to be grumpy. And by the way, I'm not grumpy with chat for this. This is my body doing dumb body things, so. Oh, God. Way more awkward than it should be. I kind of wish that, I really honestly wish that, oh, God, here we go. Okay, that they would just automatically auto unload this shit rather than have me do it. No. You do not belong up there. You belong there. There we go. That's better. Holy crap. Keep electronics warm. There we go. Okay. You're trying to get sick? Why are you trying? Why would you want to be sick? Who in the hell wants to be sick? Sir. Hi, John. Why? I don't know anybody that wants to be sick. I sure as shit don't. I can think of 25 other things I'd rather be than sick. All right. I might actually finish this off by hand. Can't cure the mental sick. Physical sick sucks. No, you can't cure, well, can't cure most mental illnesses, no, but you can, they can be well managed with the right protocols. As a individual who is diagnosed as bipolar 2, I live my life quite well without medication. It has taken the better part of 15 fucking years of a lot of hard work, really good psychologists, really good psychiatrists, really good therapists, and strict adherence to protocol. We tried medication. Medication actually made it worse. We tried medication. In my case, unfortunately, pretty much anything they put me on made it worse. I went from basically being like able to, you know, have slight periods of mania and to all of a sudden like I was rapid cycling. Like medication actually induced rapid cycling. So it came down to, at that point, after going through, was it like eight different medications? That was finally my doctor's like, here's what we're gonna do. He got me in line with some really amazing professionals. Took a long time, a lot of sessions. And we worked our way through a lot of stuff and figured out some very strict things that needed to be done daily that had to become ingrained as daily routine. To make me look crazy? No, medication actually made me crazy. It made it so much worse. That's the thing. I'm not anti-medication, for the record. I'm not. It just, again, not everything works for everyone. Right? It always comes down to individual chemistry. And I will never recommend anyone to try to do what I did without first working with professionals, without working with psychiatrists and psychologists and therapists, you know, and getting a handle on things, right? I understand the importance that medication can hold, and I don't claim that medication even is a cure-all for people either. Oh, what the fuck? Shut up. I sometimes really dislike how these no, get back here. It's just, I happen to be one of those rare individuals where it didn't work. And if the medication that is traditionally used makes things worse, you don't use the medication. Like some medication is 100% like they are bad guys trying to control you in the movies. I mean, thing is though, is again, it's all variable because of a lot of us, each of us has a unique chemical balance that effectively is a marker for a lot of other things. But that's the other thing too, right? Like my chemical, my actual chemistry, my internal chemistry is going to be unique to me. And you know, what might work for me wouldn't work for, say, like Wolf's Head or Two Slider or, you know, anybody here. Because what makes you is in that chemical soup. And your chemical soup is going to be inherently more complex and different than the chemical soup that I have. Right? Exactly. As we age, those chemical balances change as we age. It fluctuates sometimes in some cases, depending on diet, sleep, and, you know, exercise and other factors, environmental factors and such. That stuff can change daily. This is sort of getting tedious here, by the way. I think that's the other thing that people, right? Yeah. Well, and that's exactly it, right? Like, we've seen what the environmental stuff can do. Absolutely. Inherent design, yeah. Situations in life. Yep. Well, the thing is, though, is even twins do not have exact duplicate DNA, right? So, and it's not that like, it's just like actually a great example is twins. That, you know, how one twin will have diabetes and the other twin won't, even if they're, you know, identical twins. Exactly, DNA. Yeah, immune system isn't DNA. No, it doesn't. No, fraternal twins, definite difference. Well, they're starting to. There are studies coming to show that even identical twins have genetic differences. But yeah, immune system response is not. Is not necessarily that's not DNA. That's not genetic. I think we're getting there. We're slowly getting there. Unless you have some rare genetic disorder that leaves you immunocompromised. Must be a study about twins and telomeres. Clearly that must change. Well, not, yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like, if you start looking at the telomeres, even with identical twins, the telomeres are different in a lot of cases, which is crazy when you think about it, right? Like how some identical twins, like, again, you'll have an identical twins that, yeah, physically they look the same. They're classified as identical twins, but one will be lactose intolerant, the other isn't. Right? One will have diabetes, the other won't. Right? So even though they are identical twins, it doesn't actually mean that every part of their genetic structure is identical. We just look at them and say, oh, well, you're identical twins, you must be the same. But we're starting to realize that, no, they're not. Right? Again, and the reason that we're starting to come up with this and understand this is because of how much effort has been put into research of our own human genetic code, right? Okay, so that's 48. Remember a sleep med that made people do strange behavior, including wake up in another city? Or I don't remember that at all. Has so little divergence. What makes you say that, Wolf said? Once you're in a vivid lucid dream, shit, yeah, no, crazy shit can happen in like super vivid lucid dreams, absolutely. I don't think humanity is screwed. Last Ice Age, because so few humans we lost. I don't believe that. Where's the study backing that? Where's the peer-reviewed study backing that? If you have a peer-reviewed study that backs that statement, I will gladly read it. That's 56. Only dream I remember is from the night my dad died. That was my dad telling me to take care of my mom. I don't. I personally don't know. Do you ever have a rerun dream or nightmare at the beginning? I can't say as I do, no. You mean a recurring dream? Not since I was a child, no. Ambien? How in the... Okay. 6. Oh. There's 12, 24, 36, 48. Oh. I counted this wrong. That's my bad. Okay, 24. They're all there. They're all there. This time, they're all there, chat. Because of how it looks through the lens of the tractor beam, I thought we were off, but apparently we weren't. Really? Really? Then how did I end up getting rewarded? Max lift double A transport tractor beam? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, you've been awarded... Wait, hold on. What in the actual frack is that? What? Well, and that's the thing, like, the problem that I had over the course of the last little bit is because I haven't been getting into a restful sleep state, I haven't been entering into REM. Right? All right, so ability. Weapon. Guess maybe it's under weapon. Shouldn't be under weapon. I wouldn't think it's a weapon. Other? Maybe it's under other. I don't know. It shouldn't be under other. Oh. Oh, well, that's great. Where do I pick up my my thing here then? Where the hell did it go? Well, I sure shit don't see this new tractor beam. Where in the frack is it? Sure the hell isn't on me either. No. The max lift AA tractor beam is actually the large one. It's the one that I actually carry. All right, speaking of it, so this. Right, there's 50%. That last stretch is, oh, that actually shouldn't be too hard. What does that give us for reputation then? Art Corp, Bounty Hunters Guild, Kovalex, Headhunters, Red Wing Line Hall. New customer. Red Wing, Kovalex. Yeah, we're already into junior. Oh, we're already into member for Kovalex. Red Wind. I'm still only a rookie. I don't see Ling family in here though. All right, how much? Wait, can I make off of it? I mean, yeah, 192,000. Double interstellar medium, medical filters, contract available now. All right, well, that's great. You've been awarded max lift AA transport tractor beam. Tier 2. Yeah. So the max lift tractor beam. That's the max lift tractor beam. Max lift tractor beam is this one that I have here. Now that one is a AA. So I don't know. I'm not sure how that's gonna work, but max lift is my my worker themed stage name. A AA. Yeah, you were awarded a AA, but I don't have it. Chances are it could be one of those I might have to like log out, log back in kind of ideas. Okay, I've got to get going though. Much as I am enjoying myself right now, I need to go chat. I'm going to get myself into the ship here first. We're going to move. What in the actual hell is the particulate? What is this? Kind of tripping balls there. All right, we're gonna. Whoa, 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 sir. There it is. Okay, boom, done. Back in. Engines are shut down. Aluminum dust? I mean, it's possible. Wouldn't actually surprise me. So what I'm going to do is we're going to put the ship away. And we're going to get things going here to go and raid something. At least on Twitch, anyway. Probably not a good sign when my knuckles are achy, because even with the compression gloves on, they're still achy. So we'll see what tonight brings for me. Tonight might be a rough night. Well, no, I'll definitely, the stuff they used in the original transporters. Oh, aluminum dust? God, I hope. That sounds like a terrible idea.
Goodbye.
Sounds like an absolute rancid idea. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jesus. Gonna make sure the ship is put away before we get out of here. All right, so. There we go. I am going to close this all up. Transposed image. Yeah. Well, again, sometimes there's some weird bug stuff and everything, right? Like it happens. Okay, we're gonna quit out of that. Yes, thank you. Right. Game is running. No, it's not. All right, chat. We're gonna go raid on Twitch. So if you guys don't mind hanging out for a couple more minutes, YouTube, again, thank you so much for your time. Thanks for hanging out. I'm going to send you guys over to the one, the only Loken Plays today. Loken is, again, doing his level best to not die in Star Citizen. Loken Plays is a pretty solid human being. About as good as they come, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, they're just, honestly, good overall human beings. So I'm going to send you guys over to Loken. When you get into Loken's channel, copy and paste this and put it into their chat, ! Trust me. Well worth it. Do it. You'll thank me later. Have yourselves a wonderful night. I'll see you back here hopefully for tomorrow. We'll see how my evening goes. Hopefully I'm not coming down with anything. Love your faces. Thanks for hanging out. Have a wonderful Wednesday night. Cheers, everybody.